Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Friday, May the 1st, and that means it's time for the viewer levels, as it always means on Fridays. Full stop. How you doing? It's been a week. I hope you're doing well. Um, you got your Switch, Snow? That's great. Happy for people being ready for the submitting of levels. Hello, Rock Party. Hello, Six Eye. Hello, True Paul, Snow. I saw you were saying, Snow, you're working on a speed run level for us for tonight. I look forward to seeing that later, assuming you're able to clear check it and upload it. Parentheses, we'll see. Hello, Ramila. Hello, everyone watching at home now, submitting levels, or lurking, as the case may be. Whatever you're doing, however you're doing it, I appreciate you being here whenever you are doing it. No, I am, not Snow is. Did I say, I think I said Paul, I think I said you. You is working on it, yes. Did I say Snow is working on? I meant Paul is working. I know who's working on the viewer the speed run for us. I'm aware. I'm aware. Anywho, let me start by saying hello. I've already said that, so that's well and covered. Let me also start by saying up front, hey, did anyone who was here last week? I ask rhetorically. I think I kind of remember more or less who was here last week. But let me just start off by saying last week helmets for heads were added. This week they will be normal style rather than the special one-off style that we did last week. So last week I introduced a brand new thing for ages since time immemorial. I've had the last tries that I have these heads that represent lives that we can spend, lives that we have to beat levels, and we are limited to this lot of them in the lightning round. As of the last few years, we've also had 2 bonus heads that activated when a level was particularly tough, and as of last week, we now have an additional set of helmets, 5 of them, and last week we did Oops All Lightning Round, and we gave everyone the helmets gratis, no matter how difficult their level was, which was fun, and a good way to really break in the heads. But let me say, this is going to be the way going forward, and one, it'll be lightning round. When we get to the lightning round, these will kick into effect, and 2, they will be specifically for levels of clear rates of 0.04 or under. That's going to be the criteria for getting the helmets from here on out, and 4% or lower just gets the bonus heads, and everything above that, just the 5 default stock heads. And I think this is going to be a nice thing. I'm looking forward to seeing how this feels in practice when you're not doing Oops All Lightning Round and giving everyone the heads. I think this is going to be a nice system and really help the levels that are really, really, really difficult get a little bit extra help to make them a little more doable during the lightning round, during limited tries. And I think 12 will be enough. TOS says a code, and then if you use the command, it'll delete the comment. Dang, that's a bummer. I know YouTube can be weird like that. Let me see if I can add it for you. Yeah, YouTube is fucking annoying sometimes insofar as deleting people's messages without any sort of intervention option for me. It's wild. It's wild. Let me see if I can add it to the thing. Let's see if the bot recognizes it. Did it get deleted? Okay, good. I got you in there, TOS. Excellent. Excellent. Who fucking knows, right? Who fucking knows why YouTube deletes a message? I'm glad you're able to get that code, at least, to me. It's funny that the message was the differentiating factor. That's weird. YouTube is fucking weird like that sometimes. What can I say? What can I say? All right. No problem. No problem. I got you. I got you. It's YouTube's fault, not yours, not mine. I appreciate you understanding that it's not my fault, honestly. Anyway, so tonight's gonna be a pretty normal stream with some with the new heads being in there and the new way of doing things. And I'm looking forward to all that. Yeah, only I can add on someone's behalf. It has to be from me for it to actually, like, parse that and do anything special with it. But I think you can just add it on your own behalf and it'll just have the message in it. Don't worry about it, Paul. One thing I want to ask, like, rhetorically before we begin. Things are rough out there. I am currently about to, get laid off within the next week or so, and it's been a whole extended process, as I've talked about before. But do we have to talk about the state of things every week? I'm thinking not, but what say y'all? I'll say I want this week to focus on some nice things, to not worry so much about the state of world geopolitics, the state of economy, job markets, things like that. I kind of want to fucking not think about it for 3 to 4 hours tonight, and mostly just think about nice things and fun crap. And let me just say, I think that's going to be the priority. So, I think there's a place to argue whether, like, maybe next week when I'll be officially unemployed for the first time in years, I think maybe then we'll talk about some serious stuff. But for now, let's just relax and, enjoy some Mario Maker. How about next week's Mario Maker stream? 1 week from now, I'll be, like, officially out, which is a whole fucking thing. Woo. But for now, let's not worry about it. This stream is fire, sis. No, that's great. I'm glad you feel that way. How about we get into it? All right. Let's do this. Folks, this is the start of viewer levels proper. Hello, 6i. Let me explain how this works within viewer levels proper for those who are new or who otherwise need a reminder. If you are here when your level comes up, if you are here while your level when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day. That is to say 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly but not sudden death, which means 2 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my way of prioritizing, compromising between that is my way of both balancing prioritizing the people who are present, which I think is good policy, etc., and playing more levels, which I believe is fun. I don't just believe it's fun, I know it's fun. I have so much experimental evidence over the years, So that's how we're gonna do it. 06i just said hi, and also the first person of the night kind of gets a pass, considering that I can, you're often submitting, like, before the stream begins, and I take, like, 10 minutes sometimes to get through my shit up top. You're good, 06i, but let's do this. This is an actual 06i level, 06i original. Let's go. Let's put the 12 minutes on the clock, and it's said to put on comments, so we will do that. Display comments, and we'll get, oh, hey. Here lies Hunter's March. To go to Hunter's Nest, bring 2p to the friendly Goombud, and he shall give you a key for your efforts. That is very helpful. Without comments, I would not know any of that. Like, I would have to puzzle out, like, okay, what do I do with this P-switch? I've now learned that they're items, and that seems moderately important. Let's do it. Hello, Pro XPX0. How are you doing? I appreciate y'all being here. I'm looking forward to a good night. I will say... I will say I don't have I will say I feel like this week has been a little slow for me, so I don't have too many cards to talk through. I just have like, I think 14, 15 of them. So I reckon this will be one of the shorter streams that we do in a bit. Feel like I feel like the lightning round should start around 7:30. I want to say a 7:30 for the lightning round tonight. So yeah, let's do this. Let's go. Let's relax. What am I doing? I gotta do the platforming good, and you know, I'm trying. There's I see. You put the P-switch down here, you put the P-switch down there. Okay, so there's indicators in level as far as, yeah. How do you get symbols in the comments? Oh, I don't think it's a... Well, the thing is, it's not a handwritten comment, I don't think. I think it's a, or rather, it is a handwritten comment. It's, the comments are not using the text feature. They are drawn pixel by pixel. Honestly, I don't know how 06i does it with that level of precision. It probably takes a good amount of time to be so precise, right? Is there like a tool that like lets you draw images in Mario Maker 2 or other applications in like by taking over your controller or something? I wouldn't be surprised if there was a custom controller. When you say a custom controller, do you mean it's like you know, going in between your PC and your Mario Maker and drawing it for you, or is it like a controller that's like a trackpad or something? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think it is like kind of programmy kind. Does it work for multiple games? I guess it's maybe one of those things where like, yeah, enough people have these controllers. So you just need one person to make like an interface that goes in between, you know? You just have to have one person that builds a thing that translates, you know, knows where the colors are in every given game. It lets Twitch chat play the game with text. Oh, I see. So it converts a text to a controller input, and people have made in-betweens such that, and people have made it so that it can handle drawing, you know, translate that to drawing. Can I set that down now? Or will that despawn by the time I'm back? I'm a little bit concerned about that, but what am I to do? I gotta keep going. I gotta relax. Hunter's March, of course, is the level from Silk Song. I think you've made a bunch of levels that are themed after Silk Song, 06i, no? This is just one of them. How many have you done? Have you done like all the biomes? Is the goal to have like one for each world of the game? That's cool. That's cool. Well, we died, so yeah. We got this, folks. Let's relax and just when it can be translated well into a level? Gotcha. So you won't be making bile water, for instance. Will you be making bile water? We all know bile water. It's the hardest, it's the hardest level in Silk Song. How the hell would you represent bile water's, you know... That can only work in SMB1 Night Forest. Why one in particular? Do you just mean like thematically? Like you need it to be a dark forest, basically? I gotcha. Green water. Gotcha. I mean, they have... Is the purple water not good enough then? Do you not consider the purple water to be close enough? I think I would. I would definitely consider the purple water to be good enough, but that's just me. Won't be the same without green. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I respect your artistic integrity, and I'm more curious, like, how you would achieve, like, the feeling of, I feel like bile water is more of a feelings thing, you know? Like, the feeling of dropping into the muck and not being able to heal. I guess we'll just die. That's what it'll be. You will drop into the water, and it's fucking muck, so you will die. You can't ever, in Mario Maker, you can't represent that otherwise, you know, other than through, oh god! My cloud vanished on me mid-flight. I guess that wasn't a fresh cloud. That was a, slightly used cloud. Also, the P-Swatch won't despawn if you drop it in. Okay, so... Oh, is it like on a conveyor or something down there? That would make sense. Yeah, that would make it so that it, couldn't. It'd be, globally set up then. Yeah, you can see the queue, the list, snow, have a look. Thing to keep in mind, just for reference, is that, it does... we do have, levels from Twitch and YouTube, so, you know, don't be surprised if you're not, as ahead as you would have thought, just based on how you got it in first, as far as, were you the one who got it in first? As far as the YouTube, you know, don't be surprised there's other people in there. There's, people on both sides of the fence, and, I don't need to go that way. Let me relax a second and wait for the cloud to disappear. This is the Hunter's March. There's a bunch of ants running around. There's the buds to bounce off of. I like those, in the Advanced Hunter's March, in the far fields. What's it called? Far fields? I like in the far fields where, you get those, things that you grab onto and they fall over. Hello, Biz. How you doing? I like those things in the far fields where the pogo plants, yeah, the red flower plants you pogo off. Yeah, there's the red flower plants, and then there's the, you know, the ones that you grab onto and they're like, "Rrr." Silksong has some fun mechanics in it, I'll say. It's, you know, mechanics, bespoke mechanics, you know, they're really cool, and, man, I'll say, there's a lot of things that Mario Maker doesn't have that would be lovely if it could, one day, or otherwise, you know, if I did my own thing in Godot or something, eventually, depending on, like, if it's a 2D platformer or whatever, but you know what I mean. Definitely a lot of cool... Oh, that time those guys didn't die. Strange, odd, that's fine. Also, if you spin, you will kill those guys, and that's bad to do, so be careful. I can make that drop. Oh, and if I make that drop, I can pogo off this guy once he's low. Nice. Now we just got a little bit of a flight downward. Get a Shelmet. It's nice that you can, in this level, fly a good ways, depending on, like, how much time you have with the cloud. You can skip a lot of stuff. That's pretty cool that you've allowed that. It feels fun and, rewarding to skip a whole bunch of level using, you know, skill. I think that is a great little decision. There wasn't a checkpoint before that, was there? Hello, Flinty. Yeah, it's... Okay, we get to enjoy this whole section again. And that whole bit of skill expression one more time. Let's express some more skill. Or we could do it the, vanilla way. I guess we could also just, like, drop down. We don't have to, the goal here is just to go down, so long as we're going down, doesn't matter how. but flying is kind of the coolest way to do, I think. I did miss a mushroom by doing the flight gimmick. I'm doing okay. I mean, stuff's going on, but there's new games coming out. I'm enjoying good media, as you do. I'm feeling good right now at this particular moment. I'm feeling all right. Let's do this. Boss fight, the second attempt. Ooh. Second checkpoint would have been lovely, I'll say. That's right, Super Mario Maker 2. Red... Is that like a guy on a horse or something? Hat, red, bricks, hammer, 2. That is all absolutely... You are absolutely right. Time's up. That is correct. When time is up, we go to 5 last tries, and we go from there. I think we'll be able to beat this level in that many tries, let me say. I think that we're not... It's the emoji combo for Mario Maker 2. I mean, I got that, I understood. But, it's just fun to, read the emotes out individually. Oh, fuck! The thing spawned, okay. Timer's up, 5 tries left, let's go. That was the last one before the tries left started. And now we're at, 5 left. I think we can do it. I think we got this. And I'll say if we don't... We get it. We can always get it next time, I'll say. We can always get it next time. Very possible. You can always resubmit 06i. You do whatever you want. Probably by the time this level is up again, it'll be the lightning round. But, you know, that's normal. That's how it works. You know that. If you wait too long here, an icicle will respawn and fall on your head. So I will not do that. Instead, I will go down. We're not going to use the skill expression this time. Instead, we're going to try to get... Fucking... Okay, I just have to take 10 damage, and then jump up in there. And then lovely. Okay, good. Fucking... Fucking fuck. Fuckity fuck. Okay, we're not dead yet. Now we're dead. I would really like to get to the end here. I think this level has been fairly balanced and shit, you know? I'll say, like, it's not a hard level or a mean level or anything. I would describe it as nice. Hello from Canada. Oh, hello. I'm in Texas myself, where it's you know, it's far to the south, so it's hot as shit. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Cloud TV. I appreciate the hell out of that. I'll say, as far as the Twitch follows go, that shit seems up and down, such that I think we did lose the 1,000 mark since we reached it a few weeks ago. But I will say, what the fuck? That dude shouldn't have been loose. I will say, we did previously hit the 1K mark, and any celebrations we had for that are all done, and we will not repeat them, no matter how much times it goes up and down, above and under that threshold. I appreciate the follow, and hope that you'll enjoy some content, I suppose. We got tons of content here, you know? Do tons of streams and things of that nature. It's a fun place where we get up to fun nonsense. Okay, this time I'm just gonna get the hat, ignore the other power-up. I'm gonna skill. I'm gonna use skill in the cloud to get over here. Lovely. And now we have 2 power-ups to fight Boom Boom with. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. That's quite a few. I think it's better to be on the middle and then on the side ones. Okay. Okay. Yes! With 2 tries left, we have done it. I assume. I think. Maybe. Why is there a second red key door there? What is the deal with that? What? Well, a checkpoint does refresh our doodads. But what? Huh? There's a second boss that we have to do? There's a second boss that we have to do? What's that? How's that then? How does that work? This is Hunter's March. What exactly? Who exactly? Do I have to like fly through that spike corridor? We have 5 tries to figure out where the hell the second boss would be. My theory right now, which as I get farther from that spiky corridor, makes less and less sense in my head. My theory right now is that we need to grab a cloud and fly upward somehow. Fly upward through here, and then through this spiky corridor of death. Oh my god. The cloud expired on me, but we were just able to get through. This looks like the area. Hunter's March is a late game area in Silksong, so it makes sense that it would be challenging. I guess we have to go up as well. Huh. Okay. You can intersect rails like that? I probably should go down and get in their cloud. That sort of intersection of rails looks weird. Are you supposed to be able to do that? It's a glitch for decoration? That's cool. I like how it looks. It looks cool to me. Okay, we got this cloud. We gotta use it. We got the one. It was probably a good idea to probably a good idea to save it. Save it. Okay, we got 4 tries left. This is by the way, I'll say the checkpoint refreshing lives specifically applies in the case of repeating checkpoints to when new progress is saved. So in that case where we didn't get any new progress, that does not give us that does not give us a refresh. Only when new red coins are gained and locked in would a refresh happen. Yes, 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 yes. Maybe it should be a little easier. I don't know. It is definitely difficult to figure out like where to go, and power-up wise it can be a little bit fatiguing. I would reckon. Clouds are often just hard to work with in general, I think, because you know, they expire, you run out of time with them, and then like what are you to do? You know, once they start blinking, it's like, oh shit, oh fuck. You know, there's hey, at least this boss is easier. At least these 2 bosses are easier, although they are just a little tough. Alright. 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 Alright, that opens the way, and now we can proceed. Is that it? Okay, there's another boss against a hammer dude. I can just kill him. And then, kill his friends. Is there a third? Is there a third boss? No, I think we're done. The reason that there are only 5 games is because the 6th one was going to be Hotel Mario. Oh shit! There's a bouncing baddie behind me. Also, we have to do a full-on boss fight right now. Flying around, hitting these POWs real fast. I hit all the POWs, and that opened the thing, and I got a star, and now I can hit this dude, and he is dead. Okay, cool. Nice! Yeah, this level is difficult because you have to go through a whole level, and then you also got a boss fight / a boss rush after that. Question that I have is, this is it though, right? We get through this door, it's just, here's the ending? Yes. Lovely. Oh, that's sort of a little bit heart-like. A little bit heart-like. Maybe a spade. Very good level, 06i. Great adventure. Well done. As that fella in the comments said, I agree. Whew. How's the clear rate for that? 2.79%? Yeah, not bad. I feel like that's not a bad clear rate. I don't think you have to beat yourself up. It's challenging, but like it's not super duper duper challenging. It's moderately. Okay, I'm hitting complete as I do. Let me hit complete as I do and get the next level up. Rock Part T is up next. Rock Part T. Go ahead and confirm for me Rock Part T as you do. I'll put the thing in chat so that there's an @ message in case Rock Part T is making spaghetti, or I don't know what you do when you're not chatting Rock Part T. Rock Part T says here. Lovely. Let's do a card. I got these cards. I got a fair number of them. Let's start rolling them up. Did y'all see hot news of the week? This feels like the main story of the week. The Steam controller is $100. I'm going to get one still, I think. I've decided that I'm very interested in the thing. So yeah, that's like the hot news of the week. Something that is sort of a little bit of a surprise considering like, oh shit. We were all hoping it'd be a little bit more affordable. It's, you know, on the whole, it's only a little bit more expensive than the Switch 2 Pro controller. And probably to a certain degree, it's just more of a sign of the times of just like, yeah, man, shit's expensive out there. But, here's the image of that. But if you don't know, the Steam controller is a kind of the most refreshing, exciting, different controller I've seen a company do in a long time. You know, except for maybe the possible exception of the analog N64 controller, which is an N64 controller in modern times and is really good for playing emulated N64 games, I'll say. But this one is a it has the D-pad, it has the sticks, it has like touch pads that you could sort of use as a mouse. I'll say I'm not really sure what you're supposed to use the second one for. Like, I understand the one on the right, yeah, use your mouse for that. But what are you supposed to do with the left touchpad? I'd be curious if anyone who has a Steam Deck can give me some insight into like, what the hell are you using those, what the hell are you using the left touchpad for? Seriously. It seems really cool, it seems really versatile, and the reviews are in, and people really like it. They say it's comfortable, they say that, you know, all 3 of the input options feel real good to use, you know, no matter you're using the D-pad, which apparently is a real good D-pad, the buttons, the, they're not Hall effect, but they're like a slightly more advanced sort of like magnetic-based stick. Basically, they will not drift, the sticks, and, you know, it has a number of other features, like it can sense if you're holding or not holding the sides. There's like 4 back buttons. It sounds pretty cool. I will say, as far as like, if anyone's looking for looking for like a good solid review, a comprehensive look, I think the most useful video I've seen on the topic and the most well produced gotta be from Retro Game Core. That dude always has the best retro game, retro handheld type content, and he really knocked it out of the park with his review of the stuff, and really goes into detail about like all the use cases, compatibility, and I'll say like he really did shine a light for me and made me go like, wait, what? As far as like one thing you should know about the Steam controller, again, here it is, beautiful thing, is that it really mostly only works for Steam games. It has no compatibility as far as, this is something maybe you already figured out, but it has no compatibility as far as consoles go, and also just like other Windows games, nah, no. But you can download a bit of like, you can download like a fan, like a community tool that's called Scissor, I guess, that can get in between the controller and make it work for like emulators and things of that nature. But at that point, it will be just like a regular controller and won't have features like the touchpads or the gyro stuff or, you know, the grip sensor. Maybe not even the touch panels if you're using it like that. Which I think is kind of a shame, and I wish that Valve had been more considerate of, like, you know, could you make it work as, in another context, could you, like, hack it together better like that? I feel like there should be a way where you can make it so that maybe, you know, the gyro stuff functions as a stick, pretends to be a stick for non-Xbox, or for X inputs, if you want it to be. I mean, as far as like the Steam input stuff goes, it sounds pretty neat in a lot of ways, right? Like, you configure it where you can make it so that the gyro only activates when you hold left trigger for certain games, and it's like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. 7:30 Central. I am the true Paul. 7:30 Central. So an hour from now. I'm in Texas, so I use Central Time. I'm sorry, I should always say 7:30 Central. Gotcha. I understand the confusion if you're in Eastern Time. No problem, no problem. I should be more precise with my wording. I always say Central on the schedule, but I feel like I don't usually say Central when I'm talking about the lightning round. I should keep that in mind, maybe. Yeah, sure, 8:30. I disagree. Agree to disagree about the time. I'll say I do think it is 7:30 when the lightning round will start, but, you know, potato, 7:30, 8:30, you know, maybe 6:30 for those in Mountain Time, and 5:30 for those in Pacific Time, and who fucking knows for the rest of the world. I don't have an almanac awareness of time zones. I'm sorry, I just don't. Should there be like would it be fun if I could have a button that was just like showed all the time zones real fast, just like, here's a scroll of all the different time zones in the world. I'd have to update it as far as like when daylight savings and stuff all switched everything the fuck around. That's inconvenient. That's not really something that's as trivial as it sounds to be, as you'd think, to do as a dumb goof, a dumb gag. Just don't worry about it. You'll know when you'll know when it's 7:30, because the lightning round will start and it'll be very obvious. Anywho, I think I will get the Steam controller. One more feature that's really cool about the Steam controller. By the way, context for this level, I played it a number of times. 06i has been submitting this maker code for like a year now, and we've been playing this particular level for like a couple months, so we're pretty, we know what to do for like 90% of it, at least so far. I guess the more accurate thing would be to say like 25% of it, but we've been unable to get through the pipe. Rock Party. Did I say 06i? My bad. Apparently I'm mixing up names today. Today is the day of, saying one name and meaning another. Brain farts. Anyway, one feature I'm really interested with the, Steam controller is the fact that it has a little dongle, and that you can snap your controller into that dongle for, like, charging and stuff, and apparently connects through that dongle, which, means that connecting to it is really fast and, convenient in a way that, like, I'll say, you know, I've been using, Xbox controllers and stuff for PC games. PC Bluetooth connections generally are annoying to get, up. Can take like a few seconds, a minute, even somewhere between seconds and a minute to get all connected and ready to go, and that shit's annoying, and I feel like a direct connection via dongle is going to be a lot more pleasurable, and I'm looking forward to that as a rule. Also, I'll say, you know, I've been talking recently about how I've been messing around with Goatse, with Godot, and the indie game engine, and I've been looking for a controller that I can just plug in easy peasy to my laptop, and so I don't have to use keyboard controls to test it and stuff, and I will say, I did order and just received a wired 8-bit Do controller, which seems plenty good and was like only 20 bucks. I haven't tested it out yet, but you know, it's seems nice enough. But honestly, when I saw that the Steam controller was about to come out, I very much said like, oh shit, I should just get that. That's the one I should get. And then I can use it for all my purposes in life, on PC, in general, etc. I will say, because of the fact that Steam controllers don't work outside of Steam, it will mean I will have to use the scissor thing to get it working for Godot, I guess. But again, you know, the community has a solution for that. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like something that could bridge the gap between Switch and it, or like Xbox in it as well. Like, I would love to be able to use it for all purposes, but honestly, I do tend to have one controller for every system, you know, and currently, for like general PC use, I use a white Xbox controller, which is fine, or my Nintendo 64 8-bit Do controller, which is also fine, and I think a Steam controller would really hit the spot as far as like a default PC controller goes. I did see Chard was in chat yesterday. I mentioned that I wanted to get it, and Chard sort of said that like, oh, you should do a stream once you get it, and like, you know, show it off or whatever. I'll say, the thing about that gives me pause is that I think if you were to do that, you would want to see the controller as I was using it, and I don't exactly have a real good camera setup such that I could just, you know, get a controller cam real fast in addition to the regular cam. Like, to do that currently, I'd have to play it at the desk where, you know, I can set up a desk cam facing down, pointing at the desk, which might be fine, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm the one to do that sort of content. I also don't know like what exactly PC games I would play with it. Like, what the hell mouse games would be best? I mean, off the top of my head, is Pikmin Bloom fun? I bounced off Pikmin Bloom pretty fast. I just, I'll say, you know, I like walking, but I found Pikmin Bloom to be a lot of more trouble than it's worth as far as, like, having to constantly be looking at the app as I was walking, you know? I'd rather look at the Mother Nature if I'm out for a walk, you know? But, that's just me. Enjoy your walk. I should walk more, really. I think like games that come to mind right now is like, oh, you know, there's like there's MOBAs, I guess. You could play like a MOBA. Hey, Biz, thank you for the follow. You could play like a MOBA, I guess. You could play like or like a RTS. But like my favorite RTS is like StarCraft 2, which is on Battle.net, so no Steam support. My favorite MOBA I haven't played in like 7 years. Like 6 or 7 years, really, actually, come to think of it. It was like 2018, 2019. Shit, I guess that's 7 or 8 years at this point. Time flies, huh? It would be Heroes of the Storm, also not on Steam. So I guess you wouldn't be able to use the touch support. I wonder if you could set that up properly using Scissor. If that would work. I don't know. But regardless of applications that I have or not have, I would like a better PC controller to have default, and I'm not opposed to community solutions to like patch it all together. And I trust that Steam will get there as far as Retro Game Core was talking about a little bit of the compatibility issues and such weirdness. Oh wait, hang on. I'm seeing something weird right now. There's like a little second timer underneath the regular timer. That's the timer that makes a sound for me, which doesn't seem to be working right now. For what it's worth, I feel like I didn't hear it earlier go off, which is annoying. I'll fix that after this level. I'll move that. It should be off screen, such that you can't see it. Interesting. Well, sometimes a web scene thing changes a little bit randomly without you knowing, and then it looks funny when you use it again. So anyway, I'm hyped for the Steam controller. I'm gonna order one on it's May 4th. It's this next Monday when pre-order starts. I don't know like when it will arrive, and since it has no Switch support, I won't be able to like use it on stream in that that Friday stream next week or nothing. You know, if I get it by the viewer level stream, I won't be able to use it for RE4 remake is ending next week, so I don't know what game I would play with it right away. In fact, I dare say there isn't one, but you know, this seems like a damn good piece of hardware, and I would like it. And that's all she wrote, pretty much. This run's already cooked. I already, yeah, this is quite the level, I agree. Are y'all getting Steam controllers? Who else is going in on one? Do you have games that you want to play? Do you already have a Steam Deck so you know how it is? I feel like I'd be most curious right now just hearing about, like, what exactly are you planning on using the touchpad and the motion controls for? Like, I know, like, fine-tune adjustments with the motion controls is really nice. That feels good in every game that has it. Like, Breath of the Wild, you know, Tears of the Kingdom. Underrated, feel like that's an underrated element, an underrated, like, control scheme. Yeah, the timer's just not fucking making noise anymore. Weird. Okay. 5 tries, let's go. I probably, whatever. I'll count that one. You've got enough, you know. Let's do this. I was slightly delayed in starting there because of the, management of the heads as it goes, you know. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that. I'm very curious, like, what's the deal with shipping? How long will it take to get here? I would like it as soon as possible. I guess, like I said, my main application for the time being will be like, oh, I've been looking for a controller I can plug into my PC, my laptop, and have it be intuitive and just work, And, that sounds like a lovely one to do that with. And, I don't know if I'll return, I don't know if I'll return this one. I might do. This 8-bit Do controller. I do think this is stylish, and it was only 20 bucks. It was only 20 bucks. But it's wired only. It doesn't have Bluetooth. Is the reason why it was cheap. You see. Bah! Hey, Mad Attack. What's up? Tries are done. Out of tries. Thank you, Rock Party. Let me hit this, miss. And bring up the next level by Snow. By Snow. Snow, you are up. Go ahead and confirm. Snow, you know what to do. Snow, just say the word. It's been a minute since Snow said anything on the YouTube side. Snow did say that it was going to be, it's 22 degrees Celsius in Canada tomorrow, parentheses, very hot. Like, I think before this level, just say the word. Just say the word, Snow, and you're good. I think that was a minute ago. Snow knows what to do. We've established. I think that was before this level, so yeah. We gotta get confirmies before we do more. What are your opinion on troll levels and Timmy levels? I think troll levels are puzzle levels that kill you in humorous ways. And I think that little Timmy levels are, you gotta start somewhere. I don't know. There is no confirmed. You have not missed yours, Buzz. There's quite a few people in queue. You are 4 away. You can always look at the list to see how many are ahead of you and where exactly how things are going. Exclamation point list to get the list. Here's another card. Did y'all see that Apple's getting a new CEO coming soonish? That's right. Tim Cook is out, and there's a new guy coming in, and this new guy apparently spearheaded the folding phone that's coming up, as well as the iMac Mini or whatever that sort of set the world on fire recently. As far as like, yo, it's a budget iMac that costs less than laptops do. So now laptops got to get much cheaper to compensate for being really terribly outcompeted by Apple all of a sudden, competing in the low space. You had a phone upgrade? Nice, a phone update. Update or upgrade? Did you get a new one, or do you mean that you just got a software update? Doesn't, whichever way, it's cool. I'll say, I have been listening. I've seen a few videos talking about it, and it all seems pretty reasonable to me. All the whole oh right, hang on. Let me fix the 1 second here. I gotta fix the timer thing. Right, yes. And then I'll reset the timer because this shouldn't count. Where are my timers in OBS? Let me find it. Where the fuck are they? Timer. Here we go. And 15 minutes. Okay, this one should be like off screen. There we go. Okay, fixed. Also, I can't hear it, so something's going on there. It is still I hope it's still working as far as it's not. Y'all can't hear it, right? Let me just make sure. Monitor only, mute output. Yes, that's correct. It should be working. Whatever. Okay. Anyway. Updates. Still unclear. I guess you mean a software update then, not an upgrade. Oh, my remote control battery is low. I should replace the batteries. Okay. Let's do it. Reset the timer. We've now fixed the visual issue. Let's do this. This looks like a nice traditional level. Bah! It shouldn't give us that much trouble, really. See? See? That's not that hard. Especially because it gives us this many power-ups. Look, 2 power-ups at once. What a nice, kind level. That first jump, 3 power-ups at once. That first jump sort of gave us a little bit of business. But, now we're never going to die again. We're never going to die again. I'll be very surprised if we die. Yeah, like, I'd be surprised if we lose our Yoshi. So far, we've been able to get our Yoshi back every time. Hey, we even got a better power-up. This is your level, Snow, yeah? Yeah? I didn't punch in the wrong, code, no? Let me know if I, like, punched in one from the chat by mistake. Easy level. L. This is the one you, submitted, no? No? It is clearly an easy level. It is clearly an easy level. I agree. And, so far, I've only had a couple of stupid deaths. I feel like I barely get an opportunity to Yoshi up a dry bones or a fish bones. I feel like I'm surprised that they also get the bone projectile effect. Rarely see that. I can't remember the last time I swam with Yoshi. It's an uncommon thing. It's a common thing. Look, a level you made with no torture. Good work. Yes, no torture indeed. Anyway, I'll say as far as Apple goes, I think that let me hit complete and bring up the next level, and I'll continue my Apple thought as I'm putting in the code. We can take our time with the cards tonight. And at the timer, get that out of the way. You can now submit another one. Go ahead. Ramila Scarlet Reel is up next. Ramila Scarlet Reel. There we go. I believe from the Twitch side? I want to say from the Twitch side. But whichever side you are, do confirm, or else it'll be sudden death. Let me finish my Apple thoughts as we're waiting for confirmies from Ramila. I think it's good. You know, I feel like the Tim Cook era has been real damn good for Apple. They've been solid. They've been consistent. The iPhone has been a steadily better and better product as the years have gone on, albeit a very stable one. I know that they sort of, like, you know, didn't, a thing people often say is that they didn't get in with AI, they don't make big investments, and personally, as someone who's not that big up in AI, I think that Apple has made the right choice, and didn't, I think that Apple made the right choice, and, you know, they can just buy up whatever they need, or otherwise, you know, they don't need to reinvent the wheel or invent it themselves. Ramila, this code did not work. So, we're going to need a working code for her to do this. I will say, Ramila, if you're not here to correct your code, I will have to move on to TOS. TOS, you can confirm right now if you want. That would also be a good idea. Let me continue my Apple thought. So, I think that they've had a good run. It's been a good, solid, reliable time. TOS is here, so we could go on to TOS right now. That sounds like a good idea. Just let's give Ramila 2 more seconds to confirm. I think that it's been a solid time for Apple, but I do think that it is a concern that they haven't, like, made any major new products, basically, since, like, the Apple Watch that have really taken off. I mean, there is the Vision Pro. The Vision Pro is not lighting the world on fire, is not the hottest, latest. I would say that, it's your level, Luigi Pants? Are you Ramila Scarlet Reel? the code did not work. Are you sure you're Ramila Scarlet real? This is maybe you did it on the YouTube side and now you're chatting on the Twitch side. If that's the case, let me know, and I need a correction for this. Wait, no, I can't. This is, you can't just replace, this is a quick way to replace someone else's level. Hello, Chard, how's it going? This is a quick way to replace someone else's level. Say just, oh, that's mine. Aha, let me give you a real one. Yeah, Ramila, you're gonna have to replace, let's go on to let's get TOS in here, and then yeah. I feel like Apple needs some new products, and I feel like this new guy, seeing as he spearlined like two of the latest biggest products that Apple has done, I feel like this guy is in a good place to like push things forward and do new stuff, and I think it's gonna be really cool. But we'll see, I guess, what's the deal with Apple in the future. Please correct code. It did not work. Okay. Next time, if Ramila has corrected the code, we'll do it. And if not, we'll just dismiss from there. Giving you one chance to correct it, Ramila. But, you know, we can't use a non-working code. You understand? There's nothing I can do with that. Let's go. Metro/Packland. Let's do this. Let's go. Packland. Packland, is that like the adventure game? You know, where it's Pac-Man, but is Packland the 2D one? Or the... What is up with that jump? The fireball is right in the wrong place. Maybe I need to run forward so I can, like, jump over the fireball. But then I have too much speed. I can jump over it. Ugh. Oh, this is fucked. Okay, TOS, I see what you've done here. Okay, interesting level. Is this RNG? Also, this is music level. Cool. Music levels are fun. Should I just, like, maybe I should hang back and only jump when it seems appropriate. It's very precise. Even then. Go. Little jump. Oh, the little jumps are working. Little jumps are working really well. Oh! I think I got it! I mean, I don't know. I was like maybe 10, 15 seconds. How long is the... No one's cleared it before. Being in the front makes it easier. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, they won't be able to fire things at you. But also, like, getting to the front, that's hard. Sort of have to start making up ground at every opportunity. First few jumps, maybe small, then maybe we can run ahead. Is this an ice level? Is this like an ice night? Yeah, this is ice night, so we got ice physics as well to deal with. Okay. Well, we got 9.5 minutes to do this. Let's try our best and try to get through. In the meantime, I do have another gaming news card to pull to talk about. Let's pull it and talk about it. Did y'all see that bad game Mind's Eye got DLC that's not good? Y'all remember Mind's Eye? The worst game of last year, arguably. A game wherein the guy who was like had like a GTA pedigree the guy in charge was really in denial about like why it was bad, how it was bad, whether reviewers or not were biased or not, and whatnot. He apparently has put together DLC that is in a lot of ways a subtweet. It's some subtweet DLC where basically NPC names are like thinly veiled versions of like reviewers who gave the game bad scores, who he thinks sabotaged the game. And also, it sounds like a trash fire on top of that. It sounds like a trash fire of DLC on top of that. It is wild to me that you would make a flop game and turn around and say like, okay, we gotta make some DLC. It's like, wow, you're not cutting and running. You're not just saying, oh, well, this doesn't work. We gotta get the fuck out of here. We gotta like find something new ASAP. We're like getting this down, by the way. Look at us getting it down. Oh, we're in the front now. And now the prod plants are too slow to hit us with fireballs. And now the fire chloron plants are gone, and it's done. And did we do it? Is that it? Well, there is still more, but it's not that bad. It's not that hard. I think we're about to get first. Get clear! I really thought that we were. I really thought that we were going to get first clear. We will! We will! Runs like that will happen again. Appreciate the effort to try to fix a game, but it sounds like it wasn't well done. Oh, well, I think you're right. You know, there have been games that have been fixed with DLC, with content patches. You know, like the obvious two examples that come to mind are No Man's Sky. Honestly, I didn't dislike No Man's Sky when it came out. In fact, that was the only time I really played No Man's Sky, for what it's worth. And the other example is Cyberpunk, which also had a bit of a fixing up type deal. Also took a bunch of fixing up. But this isn't that. This isn't them recognizing what they did wrong and trying to make good. This is them denying that anything was wrong and just bloody mindingly, like, plowing forward, trying to make DLC out of pure, unmitigated spite. Hey, we made it here again. Like a couple tries later. We got it this time. First clear in a minute. Let's go. Let's do it. Ghost can't stop me now. What the hell? You gotta get into the boo loop before it closes on you. We're learning. This is going really well. Anyway, everything I've heard from them sounds like it's a trash fire, and they have no intention on fixing it, and every intention of just complaining about everyone who didn't like it, which is just not productive, and it's just kind of funny from the outside looking in. I should not be looking at the chat while I'm jumping over hard dudes. I'll give it next time. We're managing. We're getting good at this. It's true. You've seen the... Yeah. Ignore any deaths along the way. It's impressive what a man can learn to do after, like, 5 minutes of learning, isn't it? I mean, it's Mario, it's just platforming. But, it kind of looked impossible at first, and now it's very possible. Such as Mario Maker sometimes. Good work! Okay, this time we gotta get into the boo loop. To get into the boo loop, we gotta be right here. Yes, we got into the boo loop. We're finishing. We're finishing. We're finishing. I think we're finishing. Maybe we're finishing? Oh, there's a lot of these jumps. Oh, there's a laser and a... What the fuck is that boo loop? Will that boo loop open if we're... You have to be really far ahead to get into that boo loop, huh? It was a really good toss. No, I've never played Metro Cross. Never played Metro Cross. I've never played any Metro game, actually. Everyone has franchises they never got into. Just, never clicked. Never, I say clicked as if I gave it a chance. Never, looking at it, I didn't really want to get it. I guess, I don't know. Yeah, the music here is pretty good. I think you did a good job, and we all appreciate the music. 2.5 minutes left. It's starting to look like maybe we won't get it. It was looking like that at first, but we'll see. You know, we will have 5 tries after, and I mean, I'll say if this level is submitted for the lightning round, it will be qualified for the extra helmets later on. So we will have a lot of attempts in the lightning round now. Assuming it still has a clear rate under 0.4%, which currently it has a 0% clear rate, so yeah. Well, what do we have here? Music. It's good music, yeah. You get past those first couple, it's pretty smooth sailing, with a few pain points here and there. The boo loops are the main one, really. All right, this is it. This is the run. We're doing it. Full focus. Let's go. Let's concentrate. Let's relax. Here. Want to jump over these guys. Charge down. Get in this boo loop. Get out as soon as possible. And jump and go fast. We gotta jump. We not only just gotta jump, we also gotta go fast because of this boo loop. Oh, we got into that boo loop. Oh, we're done. Also, the camera would have stopped before that boo loop. We could have actually stopped before the boo loop. We did it! Yeah! First clear. Right on. Whew. I'm aware of that. Yes, Pokemon Pokopia does take place over the apocalypse. It's pretty... They sort of reveal that to you, like, pretty fucking early on. Pretty much. It's, quite obvious. Or like a rapture situation, you know? All the humans are gone. Everything is, dead. It's cool. I like, Pokopia a fair bit. It's not a cozy game? Au contraire. It is a cozy game, regardless of the cozy, implications. It is totally cozy. It's cozy as shit. Ramila did Ramila replace during that level? Let me scroll for a second. I don't think Ramila replaced during that level, so we have to dismiss this. This did not work earlier. I'm sorry, Ramila, but this code is not working for me, so I cannot do it. Prox PX0. Prox PX0. You don't have a Switch 2, Snow? Oh, that's too bad. That's good. My sister just got a Switch 2, which I'm very happy for her. She's gonna like Pokopia and Mario Kart, and maybe Donkey Kong. I don't know if she's really into platformers, 3D platformers, but you know, I would recommend Donkey Kong regardless because it's one of my favorite games of all time. You know, that's how I am. That's how I think. Um, Prox, go ahead and confirm for me. Um, we got like 15 minutes into the lightning round. Where are we at with I think we got like 2 cards that I want to get in before then. Let's do those. Hung out with my cousin who is in town. You just sold your Switch yesterday for $150. Nice, Rock Party. I maybe should consider selling mine as well. What am I doing with it? I don't need to do that right now. I can wait. I can wait. Hung out with my cousin a bunch this week. She was, who is in town. Oh, I should have changed that because it should be past tense now. She left yesterday night. Before I made this, after I made this card, but before this stream, also other family. Yeah, so had a nice dinner with everyone on Sunday after she arrived and got here from the airport. She was in for like work purposes, but we had a nice Sunday day hanging out and at the parents' place and chatting. And then like on Wednesday night we went out to a I went out with her and my sister and brother-in-law. We were originally going to do 2 separate nights to hang out with her, but apparently they got a rain check on their day, so we all ended up doing a single day, which was fun. Actually, it was fun hanging out with her and brother-in-law and sister, with cousin brother-in-law and sister at a fancy restaurant, talking about all sorts of crap, about like prospects, about my plans for like what the hell, about biology randomly, all sorts of crap, and just a fun time just sitting down and chatting and having some food and stuff. And it's good to see family. It's good to see family. It was real damn nice, and yeah. I guess I have not that much to say again about the whole concept of seeing family. I think we can all understand. Do you want me to do? Well, I guess Prox did not confirm. Okay, maybe we should find a. Well, I think just no one's tried this before. But also, since Prox is not here, we're going to have to do sudden death. Okay, let's do it. This will be somewhat fraught, somewhat tight, but I think we can do it. This does not look so hard. It looks like a reasonable blue plat level with some relatively demanding precision, but like it's not so bad, I think. Checkpoint first try. That's a great sign. That's a great sign. Do we need these red coins? Oh my god, these red coins. I now just have to... I have to go for these red coins because I don't know. And we have the 1 try left. That was going really well at first, but... Prox, if you're not here, that's all we can do. Though I will say that any other a Twitch subscriber could do an instant refresh on us and refresh our lives up to max. But that would be based on the generosity of a Twitch sub, and also they can only do that once per stream, so they'd be spending it on you. I don't know they're gonna do that for you, Prox. And it's too expensive for you at the moment, the Switch 2. Yeah, the Switch 2 is expensive. I'm happy that my sister got one. I think she's going to enjoy it. I'm curious, like, if, like, if anyone I would game chat with, I bet relatives would be high on the list, right? Especially as her son, my nephew, grows up and gets, like, able to, like, enjoy a video game. Like, it'd be fun to, like, game chat with the nephew and play a video game now and again with him from afar. Like, that would be delightful. And also, it'd get some use to this fucking camera I got and still haven't fucking used ever. That's like the main use case I can think of for this fucking camera is like, oh, when the nephew turns like in like 2-3 years, when the nephew is like capable of understanding what a video game is, he might do a call. He want to talk and hang out. And won't that be cute and adorable? I don't know. Just the thought that I have. Anyway, that's all we can do, Prox. I'm sorry, but that's, the limits of sudden death. If you had confirmed, we would have had more, we would have had a full 12 minutes. I think we would have done it. I think we would have absolutely cleared that shit, but what are we going to do? Let me hit dismiss, and, we'll bring up the next one. It is buzzed. Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, 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 please confirm. I think Buzz Buzz was chatting relatively recently. I guess actually Buzz Buzz followed like 30 minutes ago, according to the Twitch activity monitor. So maybe that was a bit ago. Do say the word, Buzz, and you will have as much time as you want. Meanwhile, I actually do have another card about that social occasion, which is that, do y'all like those fancy little dining areas? Discount city walks, I mean? Yeah, so, for the, dinner that I had on Wednesday with, the family, we went to, like, a little quiet little area with, like, a big lake. I have pictures. A big lake, a little, man-made lake with a bridge across it and some other niceties, like a little bit of a golfing area and a bunch of restaurants with fancy outdoor sitting and some other restaurants. We went to Rodeo Goat for the burgers and had some pretty good burgers there. And it's a relatively nice place, regardless compared to like what you find elsewhere. Personally, I don't usually go for fancy stuff like that. And like originally, when I was talking to her and going like, "Yeah, we should have dinner one of these days," I was like, "Let's go to Rosa's, the Mexican chain restaurant that's really good here. That my parents go to once a week." Because it's like their go-to, on Taco Tuesdays. It's their go-to, taco meal and their go-to taco restaurant. And it's like, oh, that's a solid restaurant. You don't have it in Florida. So, yeah, let's go there and have some of that. Instead, we went to this fancy place with the fancy restaurants and the big old beautiful lake. It was all right, but, it didn't have as, parking was a little bit more inconvenient. I'll say maybe I made it hard for myself by missing the parking garage that apparently was there, and instead parking in a weird little parking area right next to the water, next to the thing behind some of the buildings. It was like for retail customers, so it was like where I was supposed to park, but still, it's kind of a pain in the ass to find. I don't really care for that much. I like a big parking lot. I like when parking is robust. Personally, parking was hard to find the first time I was driving in a city. Yeah, it's like that thing of just like, well, if you want authentic city feels, oftentimes it's just like an area with more people than cars and room for cars. Apparently there was a pretty good garage that was free. I just didn't see it and did not know it was free, so I didn't know to go in there, but whatever. I'll say, the thing I thought as I was walking around and talking with the family, with my cousin and sister and brother-in-law, was that like, oh, this is nice and all and pretty, but it's no city walk. You know what I mean? Like, it's not up to the level of, like, Universal City Walk. It's just sort of, like, discount. And for like, Dallas-Fort Worth, yeah, this is probably the best you get. As far as, like, oh, there's some city, there's some fancy restaurants, some pubs and all that. some storefronts. Mind you, some of the buildings look more corporate than they look like fancy. You know, it's not like a city walk insofar as like the buildings are beautiful. It's just like, oh, lake, water, beautiful. You know what I mean? Like, that much is beautiful. And I came out of that thinking, like, you know, they're making the Universal Kids Resort in just like north of me, just like 20, 30 minutes north, not very far at all. The you know, honestly, maybe not even that far. They're making Frisco in Frisco. They're making the Universal Kids Resort, and I can't help but think, like, you know, instead of a kids resort, I feel like what Universal should be making is a city walk. They should be making a big, beautiful downtown area with a lovely parking garage where you could come and get like a really good meal in a beautiful area that's scenic and chill. And I feel like they would have very little competition. You know, like I said, like this is as pretty as the restaurants are in discount City Walk. You know, it's just like a building with a name on it, and there's like a plastic goat out front. And on the pier area, there is like a little pier area. It does have a scenic view of the, you know, like I said again, the pretty man-made lake where you can see the other side because it's not that big. It's, you know, honestly kind of small for a lake that's called North Lake. This is like called Cypress something or other. This area, North Lake, is what it is apparently. I don't know, but that was all right. That was good. It was like a half hour away from us, sort of halfway between where my cousin was staying and where we're at up in Plano and Frisco and all that. McKinney, Allen, that whole patch of things, patch of cities was fun. But, like, yeah, no, gives me the impression of just like, man, City Walk would kill here. City Walk would be... That City Walk operates on a level that these can't even dream of. Alright, by waiting a little bit, we, these guys fall off platforms, so they're not like Goombrats or whatever, that, or Goombuds that, like, hang out. So we could just wait for them to get, into a nicer position. Nice. This is actually going quite well. I feel like the first jump was a little bit scary, and the timing of this one seems a little bit fraught as well, but it's not so bad, actually. It's not so bad. I think we're gonna... Nope, not now, not now. Now! Okay, there we go. Relax, take time, and, chill. Let's do this. So anyway, yeah, I think that area is interesting insofar as, like, how much it is just, like, City Walk, but discount City Walk. And I feel like City Walk would just be unrivaled if they did anything on the level of, like, City Walk in Orlando, or in Japan, or in, you know, like, shit. Like, City Walk... I'll say, there's other places that I've been that have been just as cool as City Walk. Like, I think the chief example... apparently I missed the checkpoint. Am I still okay, though? I don't know what I'm doing down here. If there's a way back up, or what not. Can I go over here, I guess? I don't know what's going on down here. You just edited your Super Mario Maker 2 username? That's nice, Snow. Bah! Damn, we got all the way through, and then lost at the last second. It's easier if we jump over the first one, actually, and don't wait, because even if he gets into that little slot, it makes for a very precise jump. Hey, True Paul. You've been here for a bit, True Paul. Hello again. How are you? I really do love City Walk, I'll say that much. City Walk, I think is good shit. You know, whenever I want to eat somewhere, well, obviously, Epic Universe is a great place for a meal at Universal right now. Okay. I probably should have tried to go to the right there rather than down. Ah well. Ah well. You know, City Walk is a great place for a meal, and well, actually, I do also like Confisco's. Mythos, obviously, is one of the best theme park restaurants in the world, if not the best. Did Epic Universe's new restaurants dethrone it this year? I don't know if it did, but Mythos is not one to. I love City Walk in Universal. You've never seen the restaurant you speak of? Oh, I should give more context. City Walk is an area in Universal where it's like outside the theme parks, and it's just like dozens of restaurants that are like a dozen, maybe 2 dozen restaurants that are like brightly decorated, really beautiful. There's a great like water thing that goes across the center. At night, you know, the lights sort of reflect off the water in a beautiful way. There's a water taxi that takes you back to your hotels across this water. And also, you not only get like the reflection of City Walk, you get the reflection of the parks, of like the Universal Orb, of the landmarks and all that. It's a great place, and one hell of a cool place to be. I wish that more places could be like that. I'll also say, in Osaka, there's, don't embark. One Biz just confirmed! Just said something! That is what we need, Biz. 12 minutes on the clock right now! You are here, so you get time, okay. I was about to hit dismiss, but you're lucky my tangent and chat's business carried over for a bit and stalled me for a second. That was some choice tangent stuff. City Walk is great, and I wish there were comparable City Walks everywhere. That'd be a cool thing. Maybe there is. Maybe there is something as cool as City Walk. I don't know. In like other places, I will say shout out to Dotonbori, Osaka. That's a lovely place for a meal and to have your hotel be. I love Dotonbori. Not Sotenbori, that's like the Yakuza version, right? That's the Yakuza version of that city, I think. We don't have to care about deaths anymore. We just have to relax and play the level. We got this. No more stakes for the next 11 minutes. Let's go. I will say that the number of tries that we have remaining will be less by at the end, assuming we don't get a checkpoint, will be less by 2. But you know, that's fair because we used 2 of the sudden death tries. I think that's a fair way to do it. To allow for that. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. A Jet 2 holiday. What exactly, like a jet, like a flying holiday? I'll say, I'm kind of in the mood for one of those. I'd kind of like to go to Cedar Point. I have a card for that later, so I can maybe just save it. So it's a meme. I've never heard of a Jet 2. I've never heard of that meme. That one missed me entirely. Some brain rot, you know, I was never exposed to. You know, I saw on, there's like some sort of stick and some sort of toilet. I mean, I know of the toilet meme that the kids like, but there's like in Fortnite, there's some sort of skin that's like a stick or something. I don't know what that is. Zero clue what that means. I think there was also like a woman version. Yeah, tongue, whatever that is. I think that's what that skin was called. Zero context for that, and that's fine. We all had our own brain rotten memes as young lads and all that. And you know, I'll say I think I saw on Giant Bomb, GiantBomb.com, independent gaming outlets. That's lovely, and I love them. I saw that Mike Minotti learned about Goatse for the first time. Wow, what a thing. Do the kids today, do they learn about Goatse? Well, I'm sure if the government has their way, there will be an age filter such that if you want to see Goatse, you're gonna have to prove you're an 18-year-old due to very explicable reasons. But we were all exposed to that as like, you know, fucking kids and shit, you know, when it was happening live, and we turned out fine, so you know, relax, it's cool. Enjoy some Goatse. Not a actual, this is not life advice. Does anyone truly enjoy Goatse? I don't know. I don't know. Is it attractive to some people? I mean, I don't know, like, it's a dude, right? It's a dude's butthole? If you don't know Goatse, that's the context. That's half the context. That's like half the battle. I feel like the idea of someone being the GOAT and being greatest of all time has to pass Goatse as far as, like, goat memes with goat in the title. And that's probably a good thing. That's probably a good thing. Is Italian brain rot? Never given thought to brain rot from other countries. I bet there is. No ASDF movie isn't brain rot. I don't know what that means. Just because it's not brain rot doesn't mean was SDF movie brain rot. Oh, okay, that was an answer to a question from Chard. I don't know what that is. You know, there might be some things where it's like, okay, well, as a millennial, I never was exposed to that. And it's not just things like brain rot, but also like, you know, I never did like Gen Z, Zoomers and all that. Y'all, like, were more likely to watch things like the Lego movie, right? You know, I was not in the market for animated cartoons when, that came out, I guess. I mean, I don't know, I watched things like Coco, but... I mean, there's like the phase, first off, when you're, like, young, where you go from, okay, I'm not in the market anymore. These things are too kiddie for me. And then you sort of grow a little bit, and you're like, ah, whatever, I like Toy Story. Toy Story is part of my culture. And then, but still you're not watching like every animated movie that comes along. You know, you're not going like, ah, Puss in Boots, okay. You know, I miss Puss in Boots, so I'm not going back. I mean, when Puss in Boots came out, or like when the movie that had Puss in Boots in it, first off, was like the thing, I was already out, and it wasn't until like, I mean, I guess I'll say that like Kung Fu Panda is one of my favorite CGI movies. I was looking through like a list of all the movies, right? All the movies. I've been watching a lot of Disney movies recently. I was trying to figure out like which one's like my favorite. I think Kung Fu Panda might be up there. It's definitely top 5 as far as non-anime movies go. And including anime movies, it's top 10. I think I made a list of like 10 total that's of 10 total of both of all kinds that's yeah, a little bit of a time a little bit of a blah. A little bit of a damage boost there. Very nice. Do we need to fight this guy? Yes, because there's a key door. Alright. You watched it for the first time? Coco? Yeah, Coco is another top. I think that's my favorite Pixar movie. Honestly, Coco. I think that's my favorite of their output. Lion King, Lilo and Stitch, And, is Nightmare Before Christmas top 5? Let me see. I forget if that one was the thing. I made a list. Kung Fu Panda, Coco, Lion King, Lilo and Stitch, and Nightmare Before Christmas for Western animation. Porco Rosso, Grave of the Fireflies, Your Name, Rascal, Dreams of a Dreaming Girl, and Chainsaw Man Reze arc for anime were the ones that I listed there. Yeah, Wall-E is Pixar. Those are like my top 10, I think, animated movies all time, etc. This is not going well. Alright. Coco's damn good. And I think it's like... Yeah, I do think, like, I was trying... I tried to, like, start ranking them and going, like, 1 to 10, and then I realized, like, there's no fucking way I can put any of these over any of the others. They're all so good in their own ways. And, like, putting one at the bottom would break my heart. Let alone putting one over all the others. I feel like all of them need to be, like, upper percentile. They need to be, like, top, in the top brackets. Honestly. That's probably silly. It is what it is. We got this. We still have, 2.5 minutes. We're getting close. Yeah, I don't know about, how prevalent Goatse is these days. How prevalent those old memes are. You know, one wonders, you know, loss. When the kids see loss, do they understand the code? Is it, clear what the hell loss is? Yes, the lightning round will be starting, after this level. We can't start the lightning round in the middle of the letter. Buddy, you don't wonder what Goatse is. People all know. People all know. Why isn't Goatse in Fortnite? Well, I can think of a few reasons. How would you put Goatse in Fortnite? Does the person who made Goatse, do we know them? Do we know the owner of that butthole? I don't know. I don't care. Let's, move on. I know where Lost came from. I'm sure there's, like, the meme encyclopedia. What's that meme encyclopedia site? Know Your Meme, I think. Is that it? I'm sure they have, like, history or details or as much as we know about the Goatse Man. Where is the Goatse Man now? And how is his butthole? Did he, make it through COVID? Who can say? I don't know if a butthole has any impact on, like, COVID survivability rates. And, like, did his butthole recover after the photo was taken? I hope so. Maybe it was photoshopped. Maybe it was photoshopped. Rick Ashley in Fortnite? Ha! Yeah, sure, Rickroll. That's another meme that the kids, I don't know how much they know about Rickrolling. Hello, Pay Torgrim. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, that was a good solid level. We got through it. Let me hit complete on that. And, hit the dismiss button as well. Let me say. Next up is, Flintly? Is that it? Flinty GD10. But. Folks, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. 7 in the event of levels that are Super World, in Super Worlds. 1, Super Worlds. 2, 4% clear rate or less. And 3, the first level of the night whose submitter is here. And the bonus heads, by the way, up there, they come in a fun variety of forms and types, which will be all the way randomized. Let's randomize them right now. Wow, it's Toadette. Also, additionally, as of like this week, as of like last week, Technically, these rolled out last week, but we now have additional for levels of 0.4 clear rate or less. We also have helmets, which add an additional 5 tries to a level of 0.4 clear rate, 0.4% clear rate or less, for a grand total of 12 lives. And you can see that these helmets can be popped separately from the heads themselves. Some of the helmets are shoes. Some of the helmets are spin drills. It's all good. It's all correct. Don't worry about it. Flinty, do confirm if you're here. If you're not here, it'll be sudden death as per usual. Also, we gotta give serious thought to like whether the instant refreshes into like the 12 heads or still into the 7 heads. I'm thinking about whether that should be upgraded. It probably should, just to encourage people to subscribe and give me money. That would be a good thing to encourage and to reward. It does make the skipping the line perk a little less balanced. You know, previously skipping the line, only you can use the express pass as a Twitch sub, and you get 3 tries if you do that, versus the 7 you get if you wait. 5 to 7 to 12 you get if you wait, but 12 is a lot more than 3. Is that as balanced as it once was? I don't know. What I do know is already people always pick the refresh because the subscribers are patient people, and I appreciate that. And, you know, hey, it is what it is. Flinty is not here present, so let's kick it into sudden death, and let's get this going. Let's go. If you're not here, you get sudden death. This also looks like an easy level, so with a 60% clear rate, so I think we'll be able to manage. In fact, it might be a little bit of an auto. No, it's one of the. It is a little bit auto, but also it's a little bit hit the on-offs to do stuff. I've seen plenty of levels like this. Not bad, very nice. I like them. Hey, OQ6. Wow, your name is quite similar to O6I, except with different letters. How you doing? Has the same underscore and everything. You a friend of O6I? Do you know O6I? If you've been traveling Mario Maker circles or Mario Maker streams, you've probably seen O6I around. Seems to me, O6I, you watch a lot of other streamers around there. You're gonna re-upload the level you set, but you'll keep the previous player's comment in a comment memorial. Oh, that's fun. What, by like uploading it somewhere, like pictures? You should put it on social media or something. You know, the original comments, I suppose. That's a nice way of preserving them. I'm alright. I'm doing well. I'm having fun. Lightning round, lightning round, lightning round. You know, this is the first time, I'll say, this is the first time the lightning round will have the helmets as a regular thing. Last week we had Oops All Lightning Round, and also we gave everyone the helmets to celebrate them being brand new and all. And this week they're just normal, and we just get to use them normally and have a good time and relax. And quite looking forward to you know, this is the new normal. These new heads will be here forever. We will have them for countless Fridays. Countless Fridays. Start here, basically. All the nature of helmets and all that. What the hell am I saying? Try to state it more elegantly. You're still stuck in your clear check of your level. You might have made it too hard. I understand. Good luck. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, I am the true Paul. Again, almost said the wrong name there. Wires constantly are crossed in life, etc. I have to wait until these guys, like, put themselves under the pipe, huh? Cool. Good. I mean, hopefully we won't run. Imagine we ran out of time during this boss fight, waiting for the perfect thing. We didn't. It's good. They let you throw their shurikens? They let you throw their shurikens. They what? Like, if you jump... I don't follow, but okay. If I hit them back or something, or jump on them? News to me. News to me. Okay. Good level, Flinty. We got through in one try. Nice and clean. Let me hit complete. And, next up will be 06I. And 06I is here, so gets the, regular. In fact, you know what? As of today, I'm gonna upgrade the regular. I'm gonna upgrade the You Are Present at First. Now on, You Are Present at First gets the helmets, because we want to see the helmets more. We want to see the helmets, from the start. You Are Present at the start will now get the helmets from here on out. I'm saying that now. And, we'll probably also make the same change for the incentive one as well. 06I is in the YouTube, is in the Twitch chat. Sometimes in the YouTube chat as well. Oh, I do have cards. Let me pop one and talk about it real fast. Continue with the cards. Hey, I started Soros. That was yesterday's stream. I streamed my first 4 hours or so with Soros, which, if you didn't know, is a PlayStation 5 exclusive that is the sequel to Returnal, basically. It's kind of the sequel to Returnal. It's kind of its own thing, but it's a roguelite set on an alien world. Stop me if you heard this before. It's very much like Returnal in a lot of ways. Set in an oppressive, weird alien world where you have to go through, fight monsters, and shoot dudes. Apparently, like, the watchword of the game was accessibility, and they have made clear strides, I think, to make it a little bit more accessible. So far, like, the main thing I've noticed as far as that goes is, like, once I got through the first area, beat the boss, all that, I did find that it just opened the next biome as a separate run. So basically, like, you don't have to go through biome 1 to get to biome 2. It's a separate, thing, and, you don't have to concern. Oh, this would have been eligible for the, helmets in any case, this level. Okay, okay. It's a very fun game. The aiming is mostly... Oh, right, this one. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna count that. Yes, we did, like, a couple dozen tries on this one. Probably all told last stream. Let me just start to... We'll start counting now. Let me focus and not, hit the thing. I Am the True Paul also has been attempting to do this, apparently. It is a really tough level. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is totally. I mean, also, I'm pretty sure that, like, we've only scratched the surface. We've only seen, like, a few screens of this. And, like, the world record is 3.5 minutes long, so... We are nowhere close to doing it. But we have 10 more tries, so... That's fantastic. That's really good. Soros seems cool so far. Seems like a worthy sequel to Returnal. It's very mobility focused. Very much you're focused on, like, dodging enemies, weaving in between, like, big swarms of projectiles flying about. It's a 3D, you know, shooter. There's a big focus on, like, bullet hell, dodging projectiles. You can use a shield to absorb them and turn them into big power attacks, which is a system that I have not quite gotten down yet myself, but seems pretty damn cool, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it off stream and getting farther in. I was able to get to the second area last time, and last stream in the first 4 hours, and that felt real damn good. It felt really rewarding to get all that down, get the patterns of bullet spam down, and to learn and to execute, and ooh. If you liked Returnal, you'll like Soros, and you know, if you... pretty straightforward, you know. If you already know, you know. And if not, you know, if you have a PlayStation 5, what else are you playing on it? I mean, I guess maybe some people just play all their games on PlayStation 5, but, you know what I mean. Personally, I just get exclusives there, and, like, that's been the first one in, since last year. You know, basically since, I forget what, Sword of the Sea was a PlayStation exclusive last year, and, I got that on PlayStation. Yeah. It's good. It's really good. Highly, moderately highly recommended. I think it's going to be a good podcast game for me, and I always enjoy that in a game. I kind of wish it was on Switch too, so I could play it portable style, but what are you gonna do? It's made by a studio that's owned by Sony, so you know, you can't expect anything else. Literally owned by Sony and all that, and you know, maybe it'll come to other stuff. Like when Sony decides it's financially advisable, but who could say? Who could say? Oh my god. Whew! Hoo. Oh, I'll also say, by the way, I did fix it so that now, if I accidentally pop ahead, fucking fuck. Fuck. I did fix it so that I thought I fixed it so it would work if I could unpop it, but it seems like, one second, let me check something real fast. Stream deck is on the fritz. Just 1 second, let me fix that. Turns out I forgot to set it up for the couch stream deck. I only tested it and set it up on the desk stream deck. So there, I can restore that one. I need to configure the other ones so I can do it with anyone, but yeah, I can now unpop a head if I accidentally pop the head before I pop the helmet. But also, I can only do that with one head right now. I need to... If I accidentally pop one, I'll take a break and actually configure the rest. Otherwise, it can wait until after the stream. Instant refresh, says 06i. Okay, if we need it, we will get an instant refresh, and I will do it 12 style. I'll do it 12 style. Let's have the instant refresh be big and good, and really juice it a little bit. Let's go. Maybe could like the Express Pass ones also get some sort of helmet? No. That would take them up to 6 and put them above a regular level. I think if you skip the line, you should always get fewer tries than even someone who waited and with a non-difficult level. It feels unfair. Yeah. But maybe I should have something to encourage using both. Maybe we should have it be independent. I don't know. I'll say, like, if a bunch of gift subs do come in or something like that, you know, having the sub incentives be really, really strong becomes a concern. You know, as far as like, oh, you know, people are constantly skipping the line, a lot of people getting their one in. That could be disruptive, but so far it hasn't been a problem, and that's right, I can't jump. I need to remember I can't fucking jump. Dang it. Dang it all. We got 2 tries left, and we will instant refresh after this. The instant refresh will be weird and buggy. Don't worry about it when it happens. It's just slow on the first time. You gotta go, Snow. Goodbye. Have a good rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed the stream, etc., etc. It's good to have you. It's good to have anyone. It's good to have all y'all. That was a try. We got 1 try left, I think. This is the last try by my count. I might have miscounted at some point, but whatever. Let's do this. Soros seems good. I don't have that much else to say about it. I need to, you know, I need to do the thing. I need to make content. You know, I always make short form content of, Oh, right, I need to go under him, not jump on him. Right, shit, I forgot. Refresh! Oh, I guess the thing that would be difficult with that would be that, I do think the instant refresh was recently broken. I'll say, OBS Stream Deck recently did break a thing where previously you could specify if like a source visibility action hid or not hid a thing. Now you can't do that anymore, so it will toggle it invariably, which means if we ever did an instant refresh with like a non-fully popped balloon state, it would toggle the helmets from on to off, unintentionally if I just put in the current command as it is. You know, I would have to use a hotkey for it to work properly, and that's really annoying. God damn it. I don't have that many more spare hotkeys left, honestly. I have my stream setup is so complicated. I have just basically used up every combination of Control Shift, Control Alt, Shift Alt. All of those combinations I've used up. You know, on something or other throughout the years, and I probably could wire some of them to just go through the Stream Deck and not have a actual keyboard command associated with them and free up a hotkey. But that's annoying. That's annoying to do. I don't know I can find 5 of them in a pinch. And also, like, if I do have that many 5 left, probably need to be reserving them and using them more judiciously. I don't know. I need to think about it and figure out what I can and can't do. It's fine. It's a little annoying, you know, the limitations of technology. And also how technology can just randomly change before you know it. And then, all of a sudden you can't do the thing that you could. You can't build the thing that you built, like, months ago. Years ago. Luckily, the things I built years ago, months ago, still work, but if I copy and paste them, they will not work. So, that's fun. That's really fun. Really good. I bet if I noodled with them, they would also not work. So I gotta, like, leave them alone, basically. It is what it is. Saros is good. This weekend, I need to fast-track some Saros stuff. Get it all, nice and going. I'll say as far as short-form stuff, I've been kind of working hard recently, trying to get through the backlog of things that I've started on, but haven't, like, fully produced such that I can just post them. You know, like, I picked out a bunch of cool moments, you know, but I haven't, like, I hadn't verticalized a lot of them, made them into vertical. I haven't, like, edited them down yet on the order of, like, 100 of ones that are ready to go. Mind you, I do just pull every clippable moment from a stream and make it. Probably, like, more than half of them will never see the light of day. I know that's wasteful, but I like it as a process. Just, you know, make all the content and then post the best. Post whatever I think is most worthy of posting in any given day. Gives me a lot of options, and I make the wrong choice probably a bunch of the time. Some would probably say. I don't always, you know, I like them. I like what I post, but, you know, there's no accounting for my dumbass taste. Anyway, this weekend, I gotta get on the, I gotta get on that. Gotta do some editing of like 100 shorts and try to, get that all sorted out. And also do Fast Track Saros. And also get some more Mario Maker ones. It's been a bit since the last time I had some fresh, hot and fresh Mario Maker short form content. I know that should be like half. That should be like at least a third of the, such content, but, I haven't done any in a bit. And, as a result, I'm running a little short. Running a little short of ones I think are good enough to post. Blah. This level will probably be short form content one day. I'll have my pick of the fucking litter because if I'm gonna play it like hundreds of times. I'll say, by the way, just further context, I'm super behind on short form stuff. I do like 3 streams a week. I probably clip up like an average of 2, depending on how busy I am that week. I'm trying to increase that number, but I'm still like 150 streams behind by my latest count. And doing a week where I did 9 streams in a row did not help. That did not help at all. But it's fine, it's good, whatever. So long as there's funny stuff going up, good content, I'm happy. And, you know, it's just a side thing to work on. Once you make it to the subworld, that should be content. Ooh, like the final, like the first run where we make that thing. There is a subworld then, huh? Ooh, the subworld. It's either very scary, and we'll get there and go, oh my god. Or the subworld has a checkpoint, at which point we'll say, yeah, first time checkpoint after a month, after who fucking knows how long, oh my god. That'll be a sight for sore eyes. Or it'll be a nightmare. We will find out one day. But, not now. Maybe later. Maybe later. I think for now, let's make it so that the instant refresh matches the head count of the original. So if the original was a 7 life ordeal, you get 7, and if it was 12, you get 12. Okay, let's just have that be it. And I don't have to change anything about the instant refresh animation. It's fine. I'll just manually do the heads after it finishes. Okay, cool. Let me hit dismiss there. And, yeah. Dismiss. Cloud X TV, you are up. Go ahead and confirm for me. Cloud X TV, you are up. It is your turn, etc., etc. Well, I'll put this into sudden death until such time as Cloud confirms for us. But, next card. I've also been replaying Hollow Knight recently. People in chat last week were talking about Hollow Knight, and that sort of got me in the mood to start doing some Hollow Knight. I've played maybe 4 or 5 hours in the last week. I've gotten through Crystal Peak, so I have the big dash. I got to the Spider Town and did the Spider Quest. Did the Mantis Lord, I did that whole crap. I haven't gotten the double jump, I don't remember where that is. And, I haven't gotten the ability to swim in muck. I've gotten the wall jump, I've gotten the basic, you know, B attack. I've gotten all the B attacks. The ground, the down, the up, the neutral, wall jumping, the air dash, and the wall cling and jump, and the crystal dash. Wall jump basically unlocks everything. Yeah, it really does, like, once you get that, it really goes, hey, there's Cloud TV, excellent. It really does, like, open big style once you get to that, and I'll say, like, once I got there, I've been kind of a little bit confused insofar as, like, where the hell should I go next? But, I went and did the Spider Town, I went and did the Crystal Peak, and, now I'm not sure, like, where should I go next? Where should I go next, by the way? Is there, like, a good way of getting through, like, I did the ground pound, thing so I could get to the Crystal Peak. I don't know where the trolley keys are, where I can get the tram keys. Maybe I can get those in, like, the, underground area that I'm near. Maybe I need to just save up some money to buy the pass that lets you go down below the city. I feel structurally, Hollow Knight has always been more confusing to me than Silksong, by comparison, you know? Like, every time I play Hollow Knight, at that point where I get the wall jump, there's a certain amount of, like, huh? Which way? Huh? Where's the next logical place because it unlocks so much, I guess. And so much all over the place. It's like you go somewhere, you get through it, and then, what was the clear rate there? We gotta check the clear rate on account of we need to see if we need to give the heads. I haven't gone to resting grounds yet, no. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get there at this juncture. What routes you can use to get there. But, I assume by the way you're saying that, I have everything I need to get there, so I should, try, I guess. You can go to resting grounds really early. I guess, like, before you do even the tram, even before you get the tram lift or key or whatever. Maybe you can get that really early, is like the thing. I would really like a power-up. I feel like I already missed it by whiffing on the shell dudes. Oh well. Oh well. Things are going alright so far. Hey, let's go. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Ooh, that was a little close for comfort. Ooh, ah. Ah. Easy come, easy go. It's fine, it's good. And also we got a checkpoint. We got nothing to worry about. Here's another power-up. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And here's another power-up. Again, easy come, easy go. Easy come, easy go. How the hell are you supposed to get down there and get that red coin? Like this. Like that. Easy, 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 easy. Moderately easy. It's fun. Really enjoying some Hollow Knight. I have been meaning to like finish 100% on the Switch of Silksong. I did any percents on Switch. I did 100% on Xbox when I had Game Pass, and kind of been looking to go back and like 100% it. It's kind of hard to resume midway though. It's much easier to start a fresh file, it turns out, at least with Hollow Knight, and do that. Yeah, I think you were saying last week you were doing the Hunter's Journal in Silksong. I wish you luck. It sounds like a whole to-do. You do get really rusty, yeah. Especially if you just try to go fight Papio. Papio? Papio 2? If you go to fight that dude. Rovio. Thanks for the Twitch sub. Jax Cole? I'm sorry, the font on the activity feed is a little low. Is that Jax, is it? I appreciate the follow, I really do. Much obliged. I might count, we might be past 1,000 now, and hopefully it's permanent style from here on out. That would be good. If we just never lose that going forward. Let us just pass it and have it be set in fucking stone for a change. That'd be lovely. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. I hope you enjoy the content. I hope everyone enjoys the content. There's no point where I'm trying to make bad content and just hoping y'all will suffer through it. I know I just talked about Goatse and things of that nature for like 5-10 minutes, like a half hour ago, but that is genuinely an attempt of making good content, actually. I thought people might enjoy hearing about Goatse and things of that nature. Do you enjoy hearing about Goatse? I imagine people don't like seeing Goatse, but hearing about Goatse, that's probably good. Let me help you, Jack's cool. The bot doesn't like that, what's FHO? Why would that be a censor thing? I don't know what it didn't like about your level code there, but, made me hit approve. I bet every, streamer tells you that. Yeah, it's been bobbling about. I'll say with the Twitch statistics, I do feel like it was thrown off because a while ago there were a bunch of bots that followed at once, and that was like a year and a half ago. maybe there's still a few of them that are getting banned now and again, and that's like affecting the number. I feel like at this point, the bots should be long gone, and that shit should be dealt with, but, you know, it is Twitch, and are they competent? I don't know. That also could just be natural ebb and flow. Maybe some people just unfollow things. Yeah, bots be weird sometimes. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? We already had the celebration, though, so it's not done. Yeah, we're like well over 600 on the YouTube side at this point, and still steadily growing. I'll say one day the YouTube side might pass the Switch side. I'll be curious if the YouTube viewership, like the average chat speed, etc., will patch the Twitch side. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. That so far is I feel like YouTube more well, a lot of the YouTube is from short form type stuff, so maybe that doesn't convert into watching the streams, whereas like if you're following on Twitch, you're following for the streams, you know, there's makes sense, right? Yes? Okay. That was a fun tangent, and I hope you enjoyed it. I also hope you know, whether or not I'm tangenting into buttholes or inside baseball, I hope you enjoyed it. Buttholes or inside baseball, in either case, it's content, baby. Either case, please understand and please enjoy. Anywho, let me hit complete and we could have been talking about Hollow Knight that whole time. Could have just continued talking about Hollow Knight. That would have been fine and good. I hope you enjoyed Hollow Knight. I did like the level. It was fun. It had a fair amount of power-ups to it, and we were able to get through in good time. Decent little boss there as well. Yeah, sorry, we were sort of tangenting through the whole level, weren't we? It is what it is. Thank you. Get back in there if you want, and we'll have another one in, 8 levels worth. Which, we'll go by. This is lightning round and all. Things fly during the lightning round. Alright, Mad Attack is up next. As Mad Attack chatted in a minute, let me, scroll up for a second. I don't think I've seen a, oh, there you are, Mad Attack. This level might be too hard with only 7 tries, so you can choose any. I mean, I'll say if it's below 0.4%, we will get 12 tries, which is a bit more. But we'll see what happens. How about another card? I still have more cards. Do y'all who make games ever, like, see Matrix? This is something I've been thinking as I've been playing Hollow Knight. And, recently I've been looking into Godot and learning about, like, things like how state machines work in games and how to, like, manage that whole thing and manage, like, going from one state to another and like, how each state sort of handles and does the math a little bit differently. Your level, Jax Cool, is, no, it's a Q Jax Cool, you understand. Unless you were to pop a subscriber incentive and skip the line, you do have to wait through the line. There's 8 people ahead of you. There's 7 people ahead of you. But, what was I saying? As I've been playing Hollow Knight, I feel like I've been more, like, understanding, like, what goes into it and, like, all the different states that, what is the vessel called in Hollow Knight? Does the vessel have a name? That the empty vessel, the Knight, there's his name. His name is the Knight. That the Knight, goes into and has, and started thinking in those terms, and it does kind of feel a little bit like seeing Matrix. I'm seeing a little bit of Matrix as I'm playing, as I'm like, oh, so that's how that works. That is that. This is the next state, and I can sort of clearly see in some cases where exactly it transitions from one state to the next, and it's kind of interesting. What's the clear rate here? The clear rate is 7%. Oh, wow. So with 7%, we don't even get bonus heads, so this is clearly doable. You thought you submitted a different level? Gotcha. Yeah, this is not even in the ballpark of bonus. We have to... Jesus. I mean, it is a bit of a hectic start, I'll say that much, but, we do have to make do at 5 on account of the clear rate. Which, let's just relax and make it happen. Oh, wait, we got the boot. We got the boot from the good. And now we can stand on, we can jump on spikes. Oh my god, this really helped a lot. I feel like we got this just via fucking glitch, but this made it like 90% more doable. Yeah! Second try! Alright, the clear rate made me happy. The first try made me scared. The second try, we lucked out. Let's go! Roller coaster there of events. Real roller coaster. Fun. You can, but the chomper's on shoes? Yeah, 6 more. That's right, Jax. Keep that count up. Let's go. I'm hitting complete, and Snow is up next. And by the way, I'll say again, you can always resubmit after you get through the queue. Feel free. Until such time as the queue is closed. When should we close the queue? Let me look at my card lineup real fast and just think. Like, I think once I get through Cedar Point talk. Actually, you know what? We'll do. Okay, I think I know when I'm going to close queue, and we're going to go to last call. And I'll say I think this stream might be relatively short. I think it might be relatively soon. But for now, continue submitting. I have another card here. I just found out about Super Mario Sunshine Randomizer. We'll play it on stream sometime. That's right. I just found out that Super Mario Sunshine has a randomizer. I gotta play that. But also, it has to be sufficiently summery before I really feel good about playing some Mario Sunshine. I'll say, like, I've only streamed a little bit of Mario Sunshine. One birthday stream, like 3-4 years ago. I think it might have been the first birthday stream. I think I did Sunshine Bingo once, where, you know, or either Sunshine Bingo or, like, Sunshine Get to 20 Shines or something. Either way, I haven't streamed that much Sunshine. I have been thinking, like, oh, that's like my Mario 3D platformer, like Ace in the Hole, like when I run out of, that's right, they are cool stickers. I'm glad you appreciate them. I also have other lovely emotes for subscribers, for Twitch subscribers. Let's go. Congratulations on your wisdom tooth removal chart. Gotta do that at some point when we get into summer, like June, July. I think we'll do some Sunshine Randomizer. It looks real cool. It looks like all the abilities are like randomized. You can randomize loading zones and things of that nature. It does seem pretty dope and all that. I'm not sure like if I would want to necessarily do the loading zones necessarily, or if it would be enough just to randomize maybe the worlds or whatnot. But you know, it does sound real interesting, and I would like to try it out and do it. And maybe that would be the way that we got Sunshine onto the channel. And I don't know, like once we do Sunshine Randomizer, can we do a Sunshine casual playthrough? That's always a question I ask myself when I do randomizers, whether I can turn around and do a casual playthrough eventually. But maybe eventually, sure, why not? I mean, I don't think I think I can do a Mario and Luigi playthrough if I really wanted to, like casual style. I think that'd be fun. I could definitely do whatever I want in the future. World is oyster. Okay, let's do this. We got 5 tries for Mario's Greatest Adventure. Let's do it. You know, I think we might have... I think we have like 2 cards of follow-up. You know, I think I have 4 cards left. I think I have 4 cards left, and we have 7 levels in the queue. Let's make the level after this one. Who's next? Who's coming up? Let me see. We got Charred after this. Okay, let's do this level and Charge level, and then we'll do Last Call for levels. Then we'll close the queue thereafter. Let's start. Yes, I saw that. You did throw the Pikmin at me. Let's start winding down a little bit. I think we're just about the point where I'm just about out of stuff to talk about, and you know, I'd like to start getting to the point where we're ending. And to do that, I have to stop the, you know, I have to close the queue and start getting that all sorted out, which is fun and good. So, look forward to all that. Fun. It is cool. That's right. I think I go up here, and then I go the next way, and then, yeah. Anyway. That's, you know, I will say there's a number of other plans, streams for the future. And please enjoy some Inside Baseball for a bit. I think Inside Baseball is better than Buttholes. Depends on the butthole, maybe. But, Inside Baseball or Buttholes, take your pick. There's a bunch of streams coming up in the next few weeks. There's a bunch of streams planned. There's playthroughs coming up, and I'm excited about all of them. I'm always excited for upcoming crap, you know? I feel like if I've scheduled it out, if I put it on the schedule, it's gonna be a fun time. The first Paper Mario 64 ROM hack is coming May 3rd. Ooh. That's the next week. Okay. That's Sunday. Should I schedule a Sunday stream and check that out? Let's, you know what? I might add that to the calendar. Is it, like, complete? Is it, like, 100%? 06i, you were telling me earlier it was, like, a full conversion Paper Mario mod. Ooh. I did say, like, a month ago when you said it. 4 to 6 chapters, maybe? Okay. We can, you know, probably the length of a stream. Or should I wait until it's all out and do the entirety of it on stream? You know, I will say I have been thinking about, like, more mods as, like, more options for, streams, you know? Like, I do think it'd be cool when Kirko puts out, his next Banjo-Kazooie full conversion mod, which is, like, Banjo-Kazooie 4, the quest for Kirk coins is what that, is what it's called. I do think it'd be cool to do a full playthrough of that on stream, maybe. Like, you know, over the course of a couple weeks. But, I don't know. I'm still thinking about that. And, I don't know when that's going to be. It's hard to plan around such things. It's actually made by a Mario Maker 2 player. Oh, that's cool. It's called Paper Mario Supernova. Check out the trailer. Let me check out the trailer. Before sudden death, let's look at the trailer real fast. Can I pull that up? I can pull that up real fast, and we'll look at the trailer, and we'll think, do I want to schedule an impromptu stream right now, or do we want to wait until it's all done, and, do it then? You know, there's not a new trailer. Okay, but there is a old trailer then? I can look at an old trailer. The release trailer is soon. Okay. There's like a 4-year-old trailer. Dang, they've been working on it for a while. Games take a long time. I've heard that a lot. I've heard that a lot. I understand. And, you know, it's a hard thing to figure out, like, how exactly do you make that work financially as a person, Luigi or Mario. So it's hard to argue with Luigi being the more flavorful of the two. Luigi. I pick Luigi. But, you know, if you want me to switch characters, you're gonna have to do the thing. There's like a channel point incentive for that. Alright, I'm hitting complete. let's talk a little bit more inside baseball as I type in this level from Chard, who has been chatting in the YouTube chat. Just mentioned Wisdom Tooth stuff. So yeah, schedule-wise, you know, we're now in May, so some May streams are coming up. Let me think if we're going to do Paper Mario, that thing. I'll say, like, currently I don't have room in the schedule to do a whole full playthrough of it. So if it were to be a full playthrough, it would be like, you know, a full on-stream playthrough. It'd be more of a... I'd have to schedule it for later, I guess. But, you know, I could definitely make time next week to check it out. Maybe. Let me think about it. But yeah, so Friday. So coming up would be, I put, the Bowser's Fury stream. I'm gonna play through all of Bowser's Fury and also, show off the stuff I've been making in Godot, the week after next. I think it'll be all fully ready from there. Honestly, it's almost there at this point, and there's still 2 weeks until that time, so I think that's nice. The birthday, we'll have a nice big randomizer that's mostly Majora's Mask, but just has a little bit of Ocarina of Time 1 dungeon. I think that's going to be a quite fun way to play Ocarina of Time plus Majora's Mask randomizer, and I've only played that randomizer once, and I had a hell of a good time. It just was a little long, so cutting down on the amount of Ocarina in there should make it doable in one stream, I hope. It'd be sad if, nice, Jack's cool. Congrats for the emoji. Yeah. There's also an empty slot that I have in mid-month. I like a Paper Mario mod would fit in pretty well there as far as, what we could do. There is also Toy Story 2 for the N64. There is also that 007 game coming up. And I'm sure I'll schedule much more for June and July as well. You know, at some point I want to play through all of as much of Space Station Silicon Valley as I can manage. I want to do a stream where I have tons of ideas for streams, you know. I want to do some Twilight Princess randomizer again. I want to do Wind Waker randomizer again. I want to do a lot of randomizers a second time. Whenever Silk Song randomizer becomes real, that's definitely going to be a priority. Kirko's thing, yeah, for sure. We'll do that once that's out, whenever that's out. I have tons of ideas, tons of plans, and, also the 4th of July stream this year will be the story mode of Mario Maker 2. Where basically, you know, for the last few years, I've been doing as many 2D Marios as I can do in one stream, and we're basically all out of 2D Marios, except for Mario Maker 2 itself, which I think has a how long to beat of like 8-9 hours, so that's, something we can do in one stream. That's something we can do as a full focus stream, and I haven't done that story mode in forever, so I think it'd be fun to do that again. The clear rate here is below 4%, above 0.4%, so we get this many. Shard's here. Yeah, you're good, Shard. Right. Oh shit. This is that level. This is the second the more difficult Thwomp level. Oh crap. I thought the guy above was gonna come down, and I forgot which one I need to be scared of. Right. Yes. This one, we need to, tail them as they're passing by, like this! Not quite like that, but close. We got 5 lives left. Let's go, let's do it. Imagine if we drive the clear rate down such that, the next time we get more heads. That's a possibility. We probably don't have enough tries to make that happen. Unfortunately, timing is quite precise. We have 4 tries left. Ooh. Let's do it. What will be the first level with a 0.4% clear rate that we clear during the lightning round? I wonder. Oh, damn it. Well, we already lost, unfortunately. But, we can't at least get a, we can't at least practice the remaining ones. What happens if you run out of tries? We move on. The level is done, and we, play the next one, basically. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You really have to start hovering for that one. Okay, so you have to start hovering, and, it was good to do that. It was good to learn. This is a very difficult level, Chard. You know this. Two tries left. Let's do it. I think we've basically seen all the level, though. But have we killed every thwomp individually? No, no. This is how the lightning round works, Jack's cool. I'll say, harder levels tend to get more tries, and now they can get up to 12 if they're really, 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 really hard for a low enough clear rate. It's like 0.4% for 12 tries. It's pretty strict. Pretty strict for me. Last try, let's go. Go. Ah, the parachute. I feel like the parachute threw me off. Okay. You gotta jump and hit it like right away. That one, slight delay is fine. This one. Blech. Alright, we're done. Thank you, Chard, for the level. That's all we can do right now. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and get the next one in the thing. It is Mathlete. Mathlete is up next. Mathlete, now is the time to confirm. Do confirm. But do confirm now. Yes, right now. But folks. Do you know what time it is now? Now it is time for Last Call for Levels. During the Last Call for Levels, I'll play some of my own levels and give y'all the opportunity to submit some last-minute submissions. Anyone who has submitted before is welcome to get in now, and encouraged to get in now before the queue is closed and we're done for tonight. I always pick a theme to guide our hand and determine like what type of sequence we can do. Do you do the OCW levels? I'm not familiar with OCW levels, Cybercat, but you can submit any type of level you please. I'm down for it, whatever. I think in this case, the theme I'm going to go with this week is right to left. Levels that are right to left. At any point for any, like, significant amount. And, we'll see how many really meet this criteria. Honestly, I only think I've done it, like, a handful of times. Oftentimes, more for, like, very specific design reasons rather than just, like, doing it spur of the moment. I'll say I do think it's charming in, like, Mario Brothers 3, right? Where the first right to left level is just, like, apropos of nothing, you know what I mean? Just like, oh, you know, here's just a random level that has some boots, and also you go right to left. Have fun. You know, that's great. In this case, this level is just like an out and back level, so, you know, first you go right and then you go left. Back the way that you came. It's pretty intuitive insofar as, like, why it is a going left level, you know? You go right first and then you go left. But I think it's a good one. You know, it has some cool bits. The enemies are jumping all over across pits in the second half especially. I think that's fun. One of my favorite mechanics I've used many times. Enemies jumping across pits and stuff. It's a fun gimmick. That's right, everyone. Get in your levels. Now is the time. What else we got for going left? Let me scroll and think and scroll and think and scroll and think. And by the way, I'm not counting levels where like you go left just because you are going up and left and up and right, and that doesn't count. Just levels mainly where it's like left primarily for like at least half the level, let's say. In this case, this whole left to right, right to left business is mostly because of the structure of the level. You know, so this level takes place under a boardwalk, so I made it so that once you go down there, because the boardwalk sort of ended to the right, you go to the left. Kind of makes sense, just space-wise, and that's the main reason this one is that way. It is also sort of a Metroid-type level, insofar as the goal is to get a leaf, get a feather, get a flying power-up, and then return to the start and do it. And you might think you might return to the start directly, but instead you have to go through a middle area and before you can finally return to the runway and actually take flight. So in this case, it's mostly aesthetics. Did I ever do a level where it was just left to right or right to left just for the sheer hell of it? I wonder. I feel like in every case there's a reason. There's like a reason I chose it to be that way. The reason why it made sense. And let's talk about those reasons. And I wonder if there was a reason why the Karibo shoe level was like that in Mario Bros. 3. Or if it was just, it felt right. You know, good change of pace, etc. Let's see, what we got, I'll say, going left to right is kind of a whole thing to set up, because, like, you sort of have to deal with the fact that the end of the level and the start of the level are, you know, left to right, so you have to sort of turn yourself around, you have to sort of enter the subworld, like, immediately, but, you can deal with that, and it all works out. Not that level, not that level, not that level, not... Actually, Return of the Wayward Spiny does have a section of it. And again, there's a reason for it. There's a reason why the middle of the level is left to right. A very clear reason. It'll make sense as we get to it. Is there any example in my repertoire of an example of this where that's not the case? I wonder. This is maybe one of the more interesting inquiries that a last call has had, because I don't know. I don't remember. I don't think we've done this theme before, and I think it makes an interesting sort of question. You've never seen this sideways springs used like that? Yeah, they're cool. That's one of my favorite gimmicks to use. I came up with it like a couple weeks. I came up with it like in my third Mario Maker 1 level back in the day, which, by the way, this level is like a sequel to. This is Return of the Wayward Spiny. The original was called March of the Wayward Spiny, and this was like, you know, really expanded on the original idea. I added bombs for a projectile, as well as things like this sequence, and made better use of the donut blocks that were just kind of there in the original level. You know, I had just started making. I didn't really know what I was doing at that point. Though it was the first level that I was really proud of, and I would say it's still cool. The reason why there's the right to left in this case is because you take a skull ride back to where you came. So you sort of have to do that with a skull raft, which only goes left to right. So that's why the outside was right to left in that case. Always with the reasons. Always with the reasons. I wonder, will there be one where there's no reason? There's so many different reasons you can have to do a right to left. At least in Mario Maker, where oftentimes things can only work in one way, or otherwise it might not be feasible to do it this way or that. Very cool. I was a bit sloppy on that ending, but it's fine. It's fine and good. I like your levels. They're fun. Thank you. That's why I show them off, so that people will know that they're there and that they can check them out. The maker code is like in my YouTube profile and my Twitch profile and all those cards that exist. You know, that's out there. I don't put it on screen all the time anymore. That's silly. That's, you know, hey. As far as other right to left, let me think. So, again, I have another example here of a case where it absolutely makes sense. Insofar as this level is all about fighting the wind. And you can only fight the wind if you're running right to left, because the wind blows to the right here. Also, there's conveyors, too. There's conveyors. How to make many people play your levels easily? Well, them being really good is part of it. You can also share them on Reddit or on do viewer levels. You know, share them in viewer levels. That was always a good way. I'll say I haven't really watched viewer levels myself in, like, years. I feel like I get enough Mario Maker just from my Friday streams, you know? So yeah, this level is all about, like, fighting the wind and making your way from right to left, and then when you're going on the way back, you get to go with the wind, and you go super fast, and you fly over all the crap. What about a cursed key that makes it muck? Ooh, that's a good idea, 06i, for bile water. Have it so that the Phanto is like your muck. That's a good thought. Could you do enough keys where that would you could cover whole sections of ground with that? I wonder. Or you could make it so that, like, it's sort of like a another option would be like you could make it so it's like an on-off thing. Is there a way to rig it so that if you fell into the if you landed on the on-off, when you jump back off of it, it turned off so that you know, the ground disappeared until you re-enabled it, gave yourself a safety net again, and otherwise it would be like a dangerous pit, like a one save you from a pit on-off situation. Would that be feasible? Would that be possible to do? I wonder. So yeah, again, left to right. This time, makes for a nice finale. I think that's good though. The only thing about Phanto is he's not that scary. He's less of a pain in the ass than the maggots of bile water, you know, by comparison. By comparison. Other left to right to left, let's see. Well, in the tight tunnels he will be. Oh. What styles do you think should be in Mario Maker 3? There was a whole stream I did, Jack's Cool, that where we brainstormed as many answers as we could think of. But I feel like my choices are Yoshi's Island, if you're talking about the game specifically. Yoshi's Island, Mario 64, and sure, Wonder as well would be good to have. I'd rather have Mario 64 and Yoshi's Island than Wonder, I think, personally. Right to left. How many more right to left levels are there? I don't think there's that many. Bonsai Bog is another one with a reason. This is another one that has a reason for the right to left. Did I ever make one that had no reason? Dang. Form before function, I guess. In this one, the reason, yes, there's a reason, basically comes down to this. I wanted to have these white skull platforms and have it so that they started moving the wrong way once you jumped on them. And made it so that you had to jump off, like, right quick. And, again, with the really good reason why this should be right to left. And it would only make sense as a right to left level. All these levels have reasons, it turns out. There gotta be one where I've done it for no reason. Let's find out. I think there are sections of the last level of the Super World, I'll say, that are like, right to left purely for aesthetic purposes. That might be the one example, but there's also backtracking in that one where you go right to left after you get like a key or something, after you get like an on-off or something or other. So it also has reasons within it for its right left half the time. So it's not really the counter example I was looking for. All my right to left levels have reasons, it turns out. Fuck. Super Mario Land? That wouldn't be a bad one. That wouldn't be a bad one, yeah. I would probably prefer Super Mario Land 2, but whichever got in, I think it'd be good. What was your first Mario game? As far as mainline or as far as cameo stuff goes? Mario Kart 60. No. It was Super Mario Kart. As far as cameo games go, as far as sports games, etc. Mario Kart Super Mario Kart was the first one I got. Wait, no, that's not true. I had Mario All-Stars. That was one of my first games. Mario All-Stars is the actual answer. I had Mario All-Stars. That's mainline. That definitely counts. There's no way it doesn't. There we go. You met two? Excellent. Okay, we're in agreement. That's the best possible option. Yes, we're done. Okay, that's it. Happy y'all getting your last levels in there. Let's go. Yours was Mario Brothers DS? Gotcha. As far as, like, new games that were new at the time, that were also mainline, I think Mario Sunshine was the first I got, like, at launch, or whatever. And the first of the 3D games that I really got into myself. I didn't have Mario 64 as a kid, though I had like 25 64 games. I don't think I even ever rented Mario 64. That's weird. I rented a lot of games back then. I don't know why I never rented Mario 64 of all things. I rented San Francisco Rush 64. I owned Rugrats Scavenger Hunt. There was no reason not to have Mario 64 back then. It's just happened that way. Let's see now. Right to left. Okay. No, nothing there. There's a little bit of right to left here, but I wouldn't say you know what? I would say it's a significant portion, actually. You would pick Mario 3D World as your favorite just for multiplayer? As your favorite? Wow. Okay, that's a hot choice. Odyssey. Odyssey is my favorite. This level, the right to left portions mainly come in the form of segments where you sort of backtrack through areas that are disrupted by bombs, sort of making natural pits where you can't platform over them, and you sort of have to make do with what's left, and then, you know, sort of continues from there. This is like the main right to left portion right now, and again, it had a reason. Odyssey is top 3. That's right, it's top 1 even. I would say, personally. Yes. So, yeah, mostly, again, this comes in the form of like a backtrack, right to left sequence, which I do think is a backtrack and then like extending from a backtrack, which is less, I think less interesting, like a bespoke right to left sequence where it's just for its own sake, for its own reasons. But it's cool. It's good. I think from here on out, it's mostly just left to right. Really, this level just has a little bit of right to left. Maybe like 30%. Maybe could have not included this one, but I think it's a valid reason. I think, again, you know, like the fact that you have to backtrack to make it so the bombs destroy platforms pretty much means that backtracking and right to left is like required by the design there. Plunder Blunder kind of does. Did we do the? We did Wind Up Bonsai Bog. Plunder Blunder kind of has like a fourth of the level that's right to left. Suffice to say, it's just because I sort of made it like aesthetically, like you're coming out on the left side of the mountain, you're coming up on the right side of the mountain, That's basically why it was right to left and then the other way. Not for any other reasons. We don't have to include that one. Though I will if there's no other right to left in the lineup. This one has the backtracking portions. Again, it's basically the same as the other ones. I think that's it. I think that's pretty much it for right to left. Huh. I think that's pretty much it. This is the last level that I have with right to left in it. For like a significant portion, like half of the level. And, it has reasons. Now, I will say, it doesn't have all the reasons. What? This is the last level of my Super World, by the way. The big finale. And this has maybe the only right-to-left portion that is entirely just aesthetic-wise, or entirely just like, hey, you know, I started the level with you going to the right and then coming down and going to the left, and then I sort of just continued going left for a couple more screens. I guess you could call that a reason. I could have also just turned you around at this point, and it would have been fine. It would have been fine. There's no other reason that I can think of why this is right to left. Wow. Genuine, a bit of flavor right to left. No reason, right? No reason? Yes, no reason. No reason. This is all no reason. Also, it's a fun level as well. That said, I'll wait a second before I reveal the irony, the sadness of this one example, or the fact is, in the second half, here's the thing though. I'll wait for a second. See that key block? Well, in the second half, there's a bit of a backtracking portion, which is right to left, which is, again, justified by the reason of, like, yeah, structurally, if you want to backtrack, it has to be that way. So, even in this level that has the only non-required left to left, there is some right to left with reasons as well. Look at this. We're going right to left with reasoning. For a reason. Cool. It's good. I probably should have made one just for the sake of it. I probably should have made one just for the sake of it. Apparently I didn't. Fucking I don't know. I bet I did in Mario Maker 1. If it helps, I bet there was at least one Mario Maker 1 level that had some right to left just for the hell of it. But, all for reasons here in Mario Maker 2. Let's finish this, and then we'll end last call. Hope you didn't mind. I feel like this last call has been a, shit. This level's also just a long one, you know? I hope you don't mind, a little extra, like, yeah, Bowser's Fury is peak, and, you can't count it as its own thing. One of the gimmicks with this level is I wanted to give the player, like, an option of, power-up, and I think that, is quite fun and good. You should try Mario Land 3D on the DS. I mean, I have that, but you're saying that Jazz Cool should try it. I would also agree with that. That's a good game. I should replay that on my AWAN Thor in full. I feel like that would be a fun thing to do. I'm always looking for retro games to spend the time with on my AYN Thor. I played a little bit of Yoshi, not Yoshi, Kirby 64 recently, which has been fun. Kirby 64 is a fun N64. Damn it! If we run out of tries, we will move on. We'll have that be the thing. I've never not run out of tries in last call before, but there was a first time for everything, and I know my levels pretty well. We just did a lot of them, and this is the finale. Uses a lot of ideas this level. I think it plays with them a lot. One thing I always believe, as far as a proper 2D platformer level goes, no level, no like full actual level from a full actual, Mario, Donkey Kong, etc. game. No actual level is just one idea. Oftentimes, they're more playing around with like 5 ideas. There we go. Now we can do this. They're playing along with like 5 ideas, with like 10 ideas. Not that many actually, but you know what I mean. There's like at least 2, 3, 4 ideas. And also, I think that, you do a checkpoint, perfect time for thing. There we go. That was the last right-to-left sequence, and it totally made all sense. And, yeah. And now it's the other way for the rest of it. You can, by the way, get into that block without triggering the on-off. And if you do that, you can skip the checkpoint. I thought it was a good idea to make it so that with skill, you can get a time boost, but by default, you're going to get the checkpoint, and it's all going to work out. There's just one segment left here, and we absolutely got it. There's no power-ups other than the main one that you get at the checkpoint, so, we will have to work with what we got. It will be moderately difficult, but we'll do what we can, and, make it happen. Odyssey is the best Mario game, agree? Yes, agree! Oh wait, I forget, do I give power-ups here? No, I don't, I give POWs. Different from power-ups. But basically, you can use the POWs to both attack Bowser and defend from the guys that are coming your way. And, use that to, get through. What about Mario Maker 2? Yes, I would put Odyssey above Mario Maker 2. Mario Maker 2 has some flaws, Just like a couple. Discoverability, things of that nature. I would probably say Mario Maker 2 is my second favorite, but like Odyssey is like one of my favorite games of all time. Is like tied for top with DKC 2. So, yeah. Oh, look at that, 06i, you have the world record in this. Do you remember if you did any of the tech to like skip checkpoints and things of that nature? Did you do some ever do the things? I would put Mario Kart World over Mario Kart 8 personally, but that's just my preference. Yeah, I think that's all the right to left. There's a little bit of right to left in this one. In Pirate's Peak. Okay, we can do one more real fast. I could get through a level real fucking fast. Hope you don't mind, Where is that? Where is Pirate's Peak 3? Pirate's Peak 3? Plunder Blunder. Let's go this. Gradients. The queue is about to close. Get it in now. Get it in now. Now is the time to get it in. I mean, I do like to let new viewers get in regardless of when they show up. And people who have just came by, I will oftentimes reopen the queue for them. But, hey. Now's the best time. So in this level... One last example of right to left. This level does have a little bit of backtracking right to left. Insofar as like, oh, you go out to a place and then you come back. That's not the main thing I think of when I think of right to left in this level, though. The main thing is... The reason for this level's right to left mainly comes down to, like, immersion, I guess. And it'll be in a minute here, really. Mario Kart World was peak for a few months, then it goes downhill. I mean, it'll grow. It'll grow. It'll get more content. It'll get more more tracks and all that. Knockout Tour, I love. I love wandering around. I think just base level. I like what it has going more than 8 does. I guess this level does have some additional right to left portions, which again, a lot of it is just like, oh, you came in on the right, came in the pipe on the right, so it makes sense you're going right to left for a bit, because the pipe you came in was that way, and such and so forth. Here, again, down here, again, you get a little bit of just like, oh, the pipe is going right to left that takes you outside, so when you go outside, you're going right to left. That's the reason this level, this part, is right to left. It's just a little bit of, yeah, that's the direction you're going, so that's the direction you're going. It makes sense. There's a reason. Reasons. 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 It's also a very short part of the level. Other backtracking parts aside. That's it. That's it for right to left. Apparently, I've always had reasons for doing it. Good reasons, too. Not bad reasons. Good ones. Yeah. Meow. Why don't you do up and down? I've done that before. That's been themes before. I have up levels and down levels. And have done that for last call as levels to show off. We gotta end. Okay. That's last call for levels. We are now closing the queue, and we're going to finish out the 9 levels that are submitted right now. Mathlete, did Mathlete confirm while we were playing, while we were doing that whole very long thing, that very long last call? I don't think Mathlete confirmed, so it's gonna be sudden death for Mathlete. Do confirm now, Mathlete, if you're here, and we'll give you the full time of day, or at least, you know, lightning rounds full time of day, specifically. But now is the time to confirm. We got 9 levels in the queue. Let's get through these and end stream. Here we go. You think the most underrated spin-off is Mario X Sonic's Olympic Games? Yeah, I never played those. I can't speak to them. This clear rate isn't bad. I think this clear rate... With this clear rate, we might be able to make it through on 2 lives, sudden death style. Let's do it. Let's also do it quickly as well. That would be nice. I would like to go fast and get through these levels. I'm in the mood to watch the rest of the anime I haven't watched today. There's a bunch of anime that I haven't watched today. I'm ready to watch it, and you know, gotta get off stream before I do so. What number is your level? You can check the queue yourself, but you're like 4 away, looks like. You're like 4 away. Look at the link. The link that just appeared in chat just now. That's where you can find out where you are in the queue. I see. I have to crush this this fella under the shit. Under the thwomp. You're about to finish watching Invincible? I never saw it myself. I never saw Invincible. Do you like it? Never. I need to respawn that dude, apparently. He despawned. Let's make him fast so that he homes, and also you know, no other concern, no other worry. It's safe to make him big, and that just speeds things up a bit. Easy. Easy. Okay, are we done? Oh, we did die, so I lose 1. Yeah, and then, that was it. We did it. Yeah. Woo. Invincible is great. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, it's good story, but suffers from Western animation. You mean it looks? Do you think? Do people think West? I mean, I have seen like people. I have seen like. I feel like all the examples of Western animation have like a cheapness to them that I've seen recently. Just like, oh, it just looks like mouths are. It doesn't have quite the same hand-drawn quality of like a lot of anime. I feel like anime just has higher production values generally. Is that what you're talking about, Chard? I don't watch enough Western animation to say. I mean, I thought Steven Universe looked great. I feel like that was the last Western cartoon 2D that I saw, that I watched. That was like 10 years ago now, huh? Jeez, time flies, huh? It's clear the show is succeeding despite the animation budget, rather than because of it. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's like an animated version of The Boys, basically. Didn't watch The Boys either. I should watch, I should watch more Western television. I should take this opportunity and maybe after I finish watching Disney movies, put on like, I don't know, The Boys or some shit. I don't know. There's like plenty of shows I've never seen. Never saw Fargo, the television show. I love the movie, but never got into the show. Pentogrythm. Pentagrythm. Go ahead and confirm for me. Go ahead and say in chat. I got like 4 or 5 cards left. Let's pop them and go. I'm thinking about locking in a Cedar Point trip. Whatever else is happening this summer, I want a trip. Yeah. Like I've been saying, I'm about to be, not to bring the vibes down a little bit, but I'm about to be unemployed as of like next week. But I've been wanting to go to Cedar Point for a while. I had planned on doing it like in August or something. And part of me is just saying to myself, like, now's a good time. Nothing else is going on. And you can just go and lock it in, go up to Cedar Point, have a good time, ride all the rides they got there. They got Cedar Point, by the way, if you don't know, is basically the theme park capital of America. It has like 16, 17, 18. It has like a double-digit amount of roller coasters, the most in the world, and like the most in the country, and also like a seriously high amount of record-breaking coasters. Like they, kind of go out of their way to break records every time. They have built like half of their attractions, half of their coasters, and it sounds real good. I mean, people say that like their biggest attraction, their Steel Vengeance is like one of the best coasters in the world, like straight up, and like the best RMC. How is it surrounded by water on all 4 sides? It's like on a little peninsula. It's like on a little island. It's in Ohio. It's would be a trip. I would have to fly, which is part of why I'm thinking to myself like, okay, like I don't know how flights are going to be in August. Like even if I do get a new job or whatever by August, let's say in theory, that's not really how things are looking in this job. Again, not going to bring the mood down, talk about that. But it's like in the Great Lakes. That's right. Yeah, it's like an island that's it's like an hour north of Ohio, basically, I think. Of what's the main city in Ohio? Cleveland or something? Is Cleveland the capital city of Ohio? I don't know. I don't know Ohio very well, honestly. But I'm quite interested in riding Steel Vengeance. Other rides, such as its newest one, Banshee Screaming Man. What's it? Song of the? I forget what that one's called. It's Banshee something or other. Um, it's a tilting coaster. I've never ridden a tilting coaster before, and it also has rides such as like Magnum, which sounds as good as like Velocicoaster as far as like an Intamin. Is it Intamin or is it Mach? I forget. But I think that the comparisons have been made between like Magnum XL and the Velocicoaster, and that sounds really good. I want to have like a 3-4 day trip, maybe like 3 days at the park. I want to take my time and ride them again and again and again. And I'll say part of me is looking at the calendar right now, and the my stream schedule for now and going like, you know, I put TBD on the stream right after my birthday. What if I took a trip the week of my birthday and, really just had a good, relaxing birthday week at a theme park? That sounds lovely. And that's the current idea that I have. Yes, that's right. I will be playing a playthrough of Toy Story 2 for the N64 the week after I get back from the week after that. Yes, that's right. Have you ever been to Busch Gardens? No, I haven't. I haven't. You should try Murai Water Park. Is that the water park that's attached? I'll say, I think all the water parks are like closed on weekdays, at least for the early in the month, early in May. So like if I'm looking at May, maybe no water park day, but maybe if I did like a June day or had a weekend day among my days, I could stop by the water park before returning home. I don't know. I don't think is the water park at Cedar Point like a priority? Is that like a thing I should be trying to fit in there? But yeah, I'm very interested in that there park. They also have that the tallest roller coaster in the world. That's not true anymore. That's one in Dubai, in Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi. The Six Flags Qiddiya. That Falcon's Flight just surpassed it, didn't it? Tallest in America. That's fine. It has the, looks like it has a good beach scene. Yeah, totally. I guess I could just hang out by the beach as well. Hang out at the pool. There are hotels on the island. They have, like, hotels there that are, I'll get a reasonable budget one. You remember a funny YouTube poop about Cedar Point? It's called Cedar Point. Like, cedar. Like someone who's I'll say gradient. It's Seeder point. Do you mean like a cedar as in someone who Wait, no, that wouldn't be a bad thing. A seeder is someone who seeds on a BitTorrent. At least in my experience, that's what I would describe a seeder is. And like that's a good thing. It's a good thing to be that. It's the other thing to just be like there's totally a word for someone who like deletes the torrents right away, right? Which I think is most people. I think honestly most people aren't going to seed the movie that they downloaded forever. That's just not advisable. And also you gotta be careful of Johnny Q law. I was as a child, I had experience with that, of course. I don't do that now. Statute of limitations, all that. We're cool. We're good. Anyway, I'm looking at Cedar Point. I'm thinking about if I want to do that. And maybe I'll just do that right now. The last time I got unemployed, I went to Orlando right away and did all the parks there. I would like to do Busch Gardens as well. It's just like an hour away from Orlando, and basically it would have to be its own trip as far as I'm concerned as someone in Texas. I would have to either drive there or like, if I fly into Orlando and do a bunch of the things. Leech or hit and run is if you don't seed it. Hit and run or just leech. Yeah, I was thinking leech. Busch Gardens is fun. It sounds great. I would love to go to Busch Gardens. It's just hard to justify a trip just for that one. Cedar Point, I think it has enough pull and has enough sway to justify a trip. Though, like, if I could also I would also consider doing Kings Island at the same time. I mean, maybe I should. Maybe I should, like, do an extra day and, like, drive down to Kings Island and do that extra. Oh, I see what's going on here. I have to land on the moon. Kings Island is in Busch Gardens is in North Carolina. Oh, there's also a Busch Gardens in Tampa. There's two of them. There's Busch Gardens in North Carolina, and also there's one in Tampa, like an hour from Orlando. That's the one I was thinking of, personally. But whichever Busch Gardens you go to is cool. Oh, you didn't know that? Gotcha. Yeah. No, that's the one I was thinking of. Like, if I were to ever live in Orlando, I would definitely like try to make a trip out to there. That would be easy if you lived in Orlando and it's just like a 1 hour day trip, you know. Basically, that's the amount of time it takes me to get to Six Flags Over Texas from the suburbs of Plano, you know, to get from where I am to Six Flags. But yeah. Okay, that's fun. That's good. Thank you, Pentagram. Did not confirm, so that's all the tries we get. I wonder if that on-off would have helped us do that, but it looked like you really just had to jump with good timing there and get it. Let's hit dismiss, and yeah. Your level is easy, you're not good at making levels. Well, you know, yeah, everyone has to start somewhere. And however your level is, I'm looking forward to seeing it. I will say, as far as Cedar Point, the one thing that confounds me right now, hey, has anyone done a Cedar Point trip, by the way? How do you get there? So I would be flying in to a certain degree, but like for getting from the airport, which is like an hour away, to Cedar Point, it seems like there's not like a proper shuttle. It seems like there's not like a bespoke thing. I'm not sure that there is a shuttle. Maybe there's like a third-party one that's like, can you get it? You could ride a train or take a Greyhound, apparently. But, like, should I just rent a car? Should I just rent a car and just drive out there? I mean, I'll say I have been thinking about another trip for a while, which I'll say is kind of also on hold if I don't have, like, shit figured out by, like, December and all that. But, like, I would also like to go out to, like, California and do all the California parks. And that would be more of a road trip situation, I think. That would be rental car because the parks are like, you know, an hour apart in some places. And I think that would be multiple hotels. One for like the Disney and Knott's Berry Farm, and one for like Universal and Magic Mountain, basically, is how that would work. It kind of sounds like you just have to rent a car. I've never rented a car before. What's the damage there? I would like to travel on summer. Where should I go? Japan is the best place to go if you're looking for a place and money is no object. Like, going overseas to Japan is probably the best trip. Universal, Orlando, / Disney / SeaWorld, that is also, like, a no-brainer as far as, like, you know, if you've not gone there and you like theme parks. That's the best one. I've gone to Orlando too many times. I need to go other places now, and Cedar Point is the one that I've been, One thing. Oh, you went there January? Okay, perfect. So, do Japan, or the one that you didn't do then. Or do Cedar Point, or do, what else is good? Silver Dollar City is pretty fun. Cruises. I'm not a big cruise person. The one time I went on a cruise, let's play this level, and, we got, what's the clear rate? Hang on, sorry. 06I also sent a tennis level. What a coincidence. Wow. It is 9%. Okay, we got the regular heads. Okay, perfect. If it's summer, preferably somewhere hot. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, go somewhere with a beach. That just makes a lot of sense. I've done a lot of, like, Jersey Shore trips. A lot of my family is in New York, so they go to the Jersey Shore every year and hang out and, you know, do all the beach stuff for, like, a week. That's fun. I'm not doing that this year. That's like a thing I'm good for like once every 2-3 years, I think. Honestly, maybe I should do that more often in the future, maybe like every other year, but it's not the plan for this year. Nah. Maybe the year after next. But also, I feel like even if I do a Jersey Shore trip, I think what I'll more do, the more the thing will be more than just the Jersey Shore. It'll be like, okay, let's go to that dumbass theme park in a mall. Let's go to what's the Six Flags they got down there? Let's go to Hershey. Let's go to the New York area theme parks, and also spend like a day or two in you know, at the beach. You know, not like a full Jersey Shore trip, but like a like half of one, I think would be what I would want to do. But like that's not the plan for now. That's the plan for next year, or who fucking knows? You know, we'll see where I'm at next year as far as ability to go on fun vacations. I would love it if things could be stable in the world and in general. I said we're going to keep it nice and cool. We can talk about buttholes, but we can't talk about we can talk about buttholes, but we've talked too much about like the economy, jobs, and all that. Next week, when I'm unemployed, we'll talk more about the economy. You think I should save my money? Really? I want to go to a theme park though. And I feel like I need that. Getting laid off is a stressful thing. I got severance. I can spend my severance as much as I want. And you know, I have been thinking, right? I do have unemployment as well. That's additional money coming in. That's not nothing. That's not nothing. I should be okay for the time being. You know, and stuff. Yeah! You have 2 years ahead of you in school? Yeah, that's a thing that I was very lucky about. I was able to get through school without taking on debt. I've never had debt of any kind, really. I was about to take on house debts, and then you know, things changed, and now I'm not going to take on house debt anytime soon. So that's fun. A nice trip would be nice. I think I would like to do that. And, fuck it. Let's pencil it in for, let's pencil it in. I need to look into how much it costs, and, by the next, stream, I'll, either have decided, like, hang on, let's look for the end of the year, or, you know, not. I suppose it also is worth noting, there is also, dang. Did we have a checkpoint? Checkpoint should refresh our, doodads. Yes, and then we lost one? Okay. I will say, my local Six Flags will be getting a new attraction that sounds quite good. And, I'm quite, excited about that. The, Tormenta Rampaging Run. I think I'll get the season pass when I go to Cedar Point. I'll get the season pass, and I'll get it such that I can go to all the parks, including over Texas, and maybe later I'll go to Fiesta Texas, or, you know, if I end up going to Magic Mountain, that would be included. You know, if I end up going this year, that would be included. If I end up going to Fiesta Texas next year, I think I want to do like a Fiesta Texas trip, like early next year. As well as Coda Land. Whenever they open their next attraction, Fiesta Texas does, I'd like to go there. It'd be really nice if that could timing-wise work out so that the season pass covered it for all of it. But whatever happens, happens. It might be a good idea to save money right now. But also, man, getting laid off is a stressful thing. You need to take a vacation. You're trying to save up for a PC. I'm very lucky insofar as I bought a PC and built a PC at just the right time. Like 2-3 years ago. Right as I was getting, Geez, did I order the PC parts when I got the new job? I think I did. Like, once I got my last previous current, technically, job, once I got that all lined up, I ordered the PC parts and got it all, working, and, that was nice. I also got a laptop around that time, and, turns out the market has gone to hell in a handbasket since then, so I'm glad I got all the RAM and stuff I needed then. You were lucky to make one this fall. It seems, you know, I'll say, I think anyone is lucky to be making it at any given time, given that it's only going up. You know, maybe in like a year, people who build their PCs now will go like, oh, I was lucky to get in, like, when it was only like 5 times the price. When it was 10 times the price, oh boy. You know, the same PC would have cost me double. And, that seems to be the reality coming for us. Anyway, I want to do Cedar Point. I guess I need to figure out how much renting a car costs. And maybe if I do that, fuck it, throw in Kings Island as well. Why not? Just like for the price of an extra hotel day, I think. I think that would be the case, right? Like, just one extra hotel day, and, you know, Kings Island, maybe just do 1 day of. I don't know, maybe do 2 days of Kings Island. A day where I arrive at the hotel, and a full day after that. But it can have, like, half of the travel day. Are there any other parks up there that are worth, like, making our way around to? Refresh, refresh, refresh. I don't know. The difficulty at some point comes more in the way of, like, how much per day the rental car is, as well as a hotel per day. Because if I'm getting a season pass, it's like, okay, well, it's covered. RAM is out the roof so bad students are stealing it from school computers. That's hilarious. That's, I mean, obviously I would support crime, but, like, that's so funny. That's brilliant. What the hell? That's, that rules. That's cool as shit. Wow. The kids today, you know, you hear so much about the kids today insofar as they can't read. Well, they can steal, and I think that's great. I salute them. That's the American tradition right there. If you hit it with the black color, it will go slow. They're making a TikTok trend? Oh, okay. It's I feel like stealing is less commendable when it's content. But, you know, when it's content, it's just like, oh, buddy, you know, you're being, you know, if it's just stealing for the sake of stealing, you, like, literally can't afford, this is a hack, you know, I feel like that's one thing. When I say that, you know, I am talking about it as content, this could not be content. Whatever, we have 2 tries left. What do you mean the black color? With the black color. I can make black color. Once it hits back, it's hard this time to, like, actually time up the defensive hit. Oh well. It comes out of funding that's bad for everyone involved. It's very funny. I'll say that much. Schools are really underfunded in general. You're right. It's not commendable. They should really put locks on the PCs, I guess. Sign of the times. Sign of the fucking times. It is very funny to me, though. I'll say that. I won't deny it. I won't deny that it is that theft is funny. It wasn't so long ago that you know, big indie dev was, you know, night in the woods, you know, be gay, do crimes. That is half the assignment right there. I think we got it. I think this is it. This is, all comes down to this. Last point, game point. Come on. Yes, yes, yes! Once it starts bouncing like that, you know it's in. Hey, Barnstormer, how you doing? Here, Barnstormer. I got you. Barnstormer, get in here, Barnstormer. I got you. No one else, you know, and just Barnstormer who's new. Everyone else just chill and be cool. But, yeah, I got you, okay. Barnstormer's in, closing her back up. Lovely. That was the last try, too. It all came down to that in multiple respects. Thank you, OQ6. Very similar name to O6I. Let me hit complete. And, yeah, let me go ahead and, next up is O6I, who also submitted a, tennis one, apparently. Who would have thunk? I got another card here. Follow up on Godot stuff. I've been talking for the last few weeks probably like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. People convinced me to, I started talking about like what I should be doing during this whole interim time where it seems like, not to talk about the job market so much, but it's not good out there. And there's not that much to do if you're just applying and just sitting on ass. So in the meantime, I decided to start learning Godot and trying to make cool things. And so far, I have made most of a action, top-down action game thing that is sort of a remake of a high school project I made in high school, except a lot more ambitious, a lot more enemy types, a lot more, a lot more polish, I suppose, and a lot more properly done. At this point, like I've said, I'm planning on showing it off in like, hang on, wrong one. I'm planning on showing it off in like 2 weeks from now. That's when I penciled in for a Godot stream, but it's nearly done. I just last night finished, I made the 5th and 6th enemies, which I think is basically it for like main enemies. I think I want to make like a boss enemy that like to cap off the whole thing. Do you think most of these levels are actually theirs? 06i often is submitting levels from elsewhere, which is cool and good. 06i kind of ran out of levels a long time ago to send to me as far as his own output goes. You can choose your racket effect? Cool. Let's, I'll take a POW, I suppose. Oh, I see. That changes, like, which is on top of your racket. Actually, a spring is better. Probably. A spring was the right answer, I think. That sends it back with more force. It's a good thing to, do. Alright. It's one hit only. Yeah, that's worse. I suppose it does, like, get you a free hit. If it hits, it kills the Goomba for you. And that, gets you, a little bit of progress, a little bit of, what you're looking for. But we'll see what happens. Can I dodge this? Can I dodge this? No. Well, maybe I can, but I didn't. Anyway, so that's been going well. I've been learning a lot at this point as far as this particular project. I basically just have to implement one final big enemy, which I'll say mostly just comes down to like, I just need to get it working, I just have to configure it. I basically know what, hey, Mathlete, you already got in one earlier, so you're good for it. I only reopened the queue for brand new viewers who haven't gotten a level in this stream. I appreciate you being here, and I did play your level earlier. Let me say. Let's go with invincibility, I guess. I don't know why you would necessarily want invincibility. Seems too strong. Why? What's the alternative here? Not sure what the trade-off is, but whatever. Also, it seems like we can't lose. There's the thing behind us. I guess invincibility does mean you can't lose. That is what invincibility means, generally. Let's go with wind. So that's coming along. As far as, like, unimplemented features, I need to get sound working, put in sound effects. I need to get it working with a controller, and I need to add, like, a high score screen, and that's about it as far as, like, things I plan to implement with that first game thing that my first project, which I'll say is mostly just there as a learning activity. I mostly just did it just, like, to learn the Godot, and also to put something together cool that is worth showing off. But, it's almost done, and then I'll move on to other ideas, of which I have quite a few. I honestly do have quite a few ideas that I can do next, and I'll say my next idea, I'm really excited about it, and I'll see what I can do there, and hopefully it's something that else is going to be cool to do and cool to show off in a Twitch stream / YouTube VOD eventually. You know, I hope that those, you know, I hope that people want to see stuff like that. It seems like there's a real niche out there for game dev type content, you know what I mean? Oh hey, we avoided the shell that time. Very nice. There's a real niche out there, and I'm curious if I could try my hand at it. I already, you know, I've done stuff talking about like the development of my Mario Maker levels. It's not that dissimilar. A Mario Maker devlog versus a video game Godot devlog. Kind of correlated skills, I think. That was cool. That was a cool level, 06i. Very original with the racket gimmick. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that. That's different. That's very different. Lovely. So yeah, making big strides. I'm you know, while I got nothing better to do, I've been just cranking away at that, fleshing it out more so than I ever did, trying to learn good practices, realizing too late the mistakes I made, and learning for the future. I will share all of the full detail in like 2 weeks, and I hope y'all will come by and you know, check it out or something. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I would love to be able to get out of the you know, working for the man and instead work for myself or like some folk that I know. That would be cool. Working on a small team where I can't get laid off, that'd be the dream, wouldn't it? And I'm hoping that I can polish up some skills and give myself some options. And we'll see where that goes. Thank you, I'm hitting complete now. We did it. Jack's Cool is up next. Hell yeah, Jack's Cool. Jack's Cool has been chatting this whole time, I think, right? Yeah? Jack's Cool. Are you cool? Yeah, Jack's Cool was just talking about the TikTok trend of whatever the thing. I have a deal since my level is easy, only 2 lives. We get 5, but if you want me to do sudden death, I can. Typically, you are not the first to ask for sudden death, like intentional style. And, you know, if you really want that, I will do that. You really want that? You really want that? Okay, let's do it. Sudden death style. Jax is asking for sudden death. Usually, this is something that only happens when the person submitted the level isn't here. But Jax says this is easy. So, let's go. Let's see how easy it is. This should be first try. If it is so easy. Maybe. Question mark. Okay. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. As soon as I got the star, I started feeling better about it. Started feeling like, oh, we can do this. We can definitely do this. Case in point, it's done. Living dangerously, that's right. We did it. Not too bad. Thank you, Jack's Cool. That was good. Good level. Nice and quick. World record! In only 2 tries, let's go. In only 1 try. Even better, first try. First try, world record, let's go. I think I might be, yeah, the 3rd person to finish it. And everyone else finishes it first try, pretty much. Except for 1 person who didn't. Gotcha. I'm hitting complete. And Chard is up next. Chard has been chatting. Chard just said GG. Excellent. Let's do another card. Also, follow up on pets. Last time, honestly, for the last couple streams, I have been talking about noticing some big insects buzzing around. Last Friday, they were sort of all over the place. I was constantly being distracted by one, like, flying across the TV. One even, like, got itself lodged up in the, like, ceiling light and was creating weird shadows that were distracting me. You might have noticed sometimes I was looking, like, up and to the right, and I was looking at a bug flying around. and it's like a big one, like a what the fuck, like a housefly, I guess. I guess the houseflies are big. Usually, I've had like gnats and fruit flies in the past. I'll say, after getting some extra fly web lights and tripling the amount of like passive bug killing that I have going on in my apartment, as well as putting up some baited traps, which seem to draw a good amount of flies. I put like some syrup in it or something. You know, I figured that's like sugary or whatever, and then it seemed to track down like it seemed to catch like a half dozen flies, big house flies on its own. I'll say, I think at this point, I'm in the clear. I have not seen a fly in like since Tuesday or Wednesday, and I think some of them have been catching a few of them. I think there have been a few that have that have been caught since then. So maybe there is like a few still flying around somewhere, but there's few enough of them that they're not a constant distraction and annoyance, and that is good. That's what you gotta do. You just gotta if you ever have a fly problem, one, take out the trash every day. That might help a little bit in making sure that they can't get anywhere to really, hunker down and call their own. And two, put up a bunch of passive fly killing traps such that, they see the lights and they go, ooh, light. And then they land on the sticky paper behind the light and go, oh no. I like the fly... What is it called? Hang on. I ordered like 2 more of them. And this is my preferred brand of this particular product. But I like the fly web. That's one word. Intercapped in the middle. Fruit fly traps for houses indoors. Works okay with larger flies too, though they sort of have to get in there. Your flies are mainly in the water pipes. Dang, that's something that you can't really fight. You can't really prevent as easy like. Here we go. We got just the 7 heads for this one at that clear rate. Hell yeah. Precious few helmets tonight. Yeah, that's really annoying. I don't know how they get in, honestly. The ones that I'm dealing with. Oh, right, this level again. Right. This level really could use extra tries. That one's just throwing me every time, huh? Alright, we got that one for the first time. We did not get that one, though. Let's see how many we can get. Precision. Now, what the hell is this, then? Ah, okay. So we missed, like, 2. Maybe more than that. Like a bunch. Oh, this one's free. So we missed 4. Gotta try it again now. I wonder if we could do anything with this P-switch. No, why would you be able to do anything with that? You can't kill a POW with a thwomp with a P-switch. Okay. So, that's all done. No longer, dealing with that. I think I'm good for the time being. And I'm happy that, that's all sorted and, no longer will have any sort of, pest problem going forward. Lovely. Ooh, that one always jukes me with the parachute. Here we just jump up and do it right away. Oh, fuck. Tell me I can come back up from that. Yes, okay, good. We're doing good. We've killed every thwomp so far. Keep it up. We know what we have to do. We know. Yes! Okay, okay. Three more swamps. Three more swamps. Yes! Yes! That's it! That's it! We're done! We did it! I mean, we haven't finished yet. We have to kill this guy, but this guy's free. See? Free. That took 2 streams to do. That took 2 streams to do. Level like that, I think that's pretty good. I mean, it is... Yeah. Yeah. World record! I was kind of expecting that to last a little bit longer. Honestly, when we first saw it last week, I was expecting to be like, man, should I give myself helmets for levels of 1.0 or below? No, we don't need the helmets for that. The regular heads do just fine. All right, all right. You got too good at the block timing. Yeah, seriously. I got too good. I'm too good at the video game, you know? It is what it is. Character development, says Gradient. Yeah, yeah. I'm always developing as a character as far as being able to beat hard levels goes. I'm always getting, you know, you get closer every time. You learn. Progress, proggies, whatever you want to call it. I got it. I get it. You know, let's go. Cloud is up next. Cloud, please confirm. Is this the last card? I think this might be the last card. Nope, second to last card. That's right. Okay. Shout out to Botan Kamina. What's the my audio mixer is blocking the part where I can read the whole thing. Botan Kamina fully blossoms when drunk. That is a Friday simulcast show, and I wanted to shout it out because the last episode, the last week's episode, which I watched after last week's Friday stream, was so fucking good. I wanted to talk about it and go over like what the fuck. So Kamina, whatever, is a sort of a Yuri slice of life type show about college girls who are running around. One of them is drinking for the first time and one of them is older. It is definitely very gay and a damn good time. And one thing that became clear in the last week, you know, in the last episode, the previous episode, is that when we saw the first episode, it sort of just looked like a normal show, you know, good looking, but like normal. And as of like last week, it looked completely different to the point where like, honestly, it did look actually pretty different the previous week as well. It was just harder to really catch on. And, but like last week, everything was a lot more rougher, a lot more like, had like a much more rougher, but yet more detailed type look. More chibi-ish without being exactly chibi. Apparently, the thing is, what we all found out after that happened was apparently this show has no art director, and instead every single episode director is just being allowed to run wild and do whatever they want. In this case, it was apparently for the third episode, it was the same art director as like Monogatari, and as such, apparently this is very much a slice of life version of Monogatari. I've never seen that show, so I can't speak to that. But I will say, I was really enthralled by it. You know, I had to, once I Googled and found out, like, what the fuck is going on? And found out, like, oh, they're just going real artistic with it, letting every episode just go fucking ham. And that's beautiful. That's great. You know, I thought a lot of the little shots there, a lot of the little reactions, a lot of the little, like, scenes were really fucking beautiful and really fucking funny in like how hard they go. And also in particular, there was one big scene in that last episode last week which really just, I have not seen animation that went harder than that went more bullshit than that. Honestly, I think that was like on the tier of like Bochi the Rock or Fooly Cooley. You know, just like, my god, wow, they're going forward in episode 3. Episode 3 last week, I think that's like the best episode of anime I've seen in a long time. I was just enthralled. I couldn't look away. It was very nice to look at, different as all hell. I've very rarely seen anything like it. My God. And they have a real, it's gonna be hard to measure up to that going forward. All the weirdness of it, all the, like, character they had in there. The last episode, today's episode, had a lot of weird camera angles. I will say, I didn't take the time before the stream to, like, watch too many episodes of anime, but I did make sure to watch today's episode, and it was also really good. Not quite as out there. It was more normal, like, most of the time, like, more looking like a regular episode of anime, but it did still have a lot of, like, weird camera angles, a lot of, like, good insert shots of, like, you know, good chibi reactions. It did go for it enough that I was having a good time and enjoying it. And I'm looking forward to see, like, man, what else they got? Who else they got? They're doing some weird crap? That's wonderful. That's great. Please. Lovely. Cloud TV did not confirm, so let's go. Yeah, that show... I'll say, I feel like after the second episode, I was a little bit like, okay, well, that episode is pretty good. Not like best of the season good, but, you know... I feel like that third episode really, like, just turned it around and, like, oh, actually, no, this is fantastic. It continues to be extremely gay and have, like, so many good little moments of, like, oh my god, oh my god. You know, it's like, you know when you're watching a clearly queer-coded anime, and there's that little moment where a little hint of romance happens, and it's like, ooh, do they... Fuck. Do they mean it like that? Yes! Yes, they do! Clearly! They must do! They must do! You know, it's that kind of thing where you're shouting like, it's real! It's real! It's going for it! Yes! Yes! And also it looks great as well. I would highly, highly recommend Kamina. That's my, I feel like I should be more strong in my recommendation of it. I feel like last week, when I was talking about all the shows of the season, I wasn't like the strongest on Kamina. And now, I'm definitely a lot stronger than I was last week. And, hell fucking yeah. Cloud TV didn't confirm, so that's all we can do Cloud TV wise. Thank you for submitting Cloud TV. Much appreciated. That's it, that's it. Let's move on. Gradient says RIP. That's right, Gradient. RIP indeed. Gradient is here, so let's keep on moving. Speaking of things I've been watching, I'm still watching a lot of 2D Disney movies. That's right. I've been watching just a ton of 2D Disney movies. You know, I've been talking about how I've been doing a lot of Godot recently. Most of the time, when I set up to do some work on that, or even some of the work I've been doing as far as, like, short form stuff, as far as, like, doing stream channel stuff, you know, Inside Baseball, things of that nature. I've been watching a Disney movie as I go, as I work, and that's been nice. It's been nice to be able to put something on. It's also been very interesting insofar as revisiting movies that it's been forever since I watched. At this point, there's very few 2D Disney movies I haven't hit up. Though I will say I have decided to exclude, anthology type movies, which excludes, like, the ones that were during, like, World War II that were not real movies. Ichabod Crane, that's excluded. That's not a real one. Winnie the Pooh is also mostly just anthology, apparently, so that's out. And Fantasia 1 and 2 are both out of the contention for ones I will include on my watching. Is the newer Winnie the Pooh 2D and also not an anthology? Maybe that one technically has to get in there. I mean, I'm also excluding sequels generally, unless they're, like, actually good, so... Well, that one's probably actually good, so, you know, probably should be included. Right now, the only ones I have left to watch are Bambi, Sword in the Stone, The Black Cauldron, and I've been saving Hunchback and Lion King. I'm saving Lion King for last because it's like the best one. Fox and the Hound is a classic. That's true. That's one of the better ones. The other night, I watched, what did I watch last night in particular after the stream? I did a bunch of work after the stream, like from 2 a.m. to like 6 a.m. Been working late nights recently with my, free time now that I can just choose whenever I want to do my stuff. I can do my stuff whenever I want. I watched, Cinderella, which I'll say, Cinderella, I feel like that's a really weird one to revisit because the thing I didn't remember about Cinderella, you know, Cinderella has such a simple plot, right? Like, girl goes to, is abused girl, gets a magical carriage from the fairy godmother, gets to go to the ball, loses a shoe, guy comes in and gives her the shoe, and true love ever after. But it's like an hour and a half long. There's a lot of stuff in there that's like, by weight, Cinderella is like at least 33% by weight mice. Mice running around doing stuff. And it's like, yo, like for the first 20 minutes, you barely get any Cinderella. It's just like, I'm a rat. I'm running around being a rat or something with all my rat friends. And they're doing like really high-pitched voices. It's kind of annoying. And then the rats make the dress. You forget that the rats make the dress first. And then the dress gets destroyed. And then that's when the fairy godmother comes out of nowhere. I'll say, it is objectively funny. I think it is objectively weird that Cinderella spends her time, like, saving mice from the cat. Like, I feel like, you know, if I was an abusive mother, she must not know about that, because if I was an abusive mother, I'd be like, wait, what the fuck? Are you stopping the cat from hunting mice? That's the cat's whole job. He's a born micer. I mean, I know we named him Lucifer, which is a very evil name for a cat, but literally, he's just a mouser. That's what mice do. I mean, that's what cats do. They hunt mice. That's their job. What the hell? What the hell are you doing, Cinderella? Conspiring with vermin. You want rats? You do want rats? What? My God, Cinderella. You're gonna get punished really badly once your stepmom figures out. God damn. Does she still do that, like, once she becomes the princess? Does she, like, you know, does she, like, continue fucking around with the rats and going like, oh, yeah, let's, we gotta get the rats here into the castle. What? You want rats in the castle? Really? Okay. I also watched Dumbo, which was a weird one insofar as just like, you forget how much of Dumbo, like there's a couple scenes in Dumbo that you know. I feel like a lot of Disney movies are like this, where it's like, okay, there's like one or two scenes that you know, like the pink elephants, and those are the best scenes in the show. It's like an hour long, that's right, and the flying and the pink elephants all come in around 40 minutes in, at which point it gets a little bit good, and then there's some, like, Jim Crow crows, who are just kind of, you go, ooh, hey, those are black people, and they're just acting the most stereotypical you could imagine. Was this okay? Were you allowed, is this cool? I don't know if this was cool, Disney. Maybe this wasn't loving, like, you know, like, oh, hey, this is just people that we know, and they talk like this. It's like, I hope you got actual black people to play them. I'll say that. Please tell me those were actual African Americans playing those voice actors, playing those characters, because otherwise it's like, ugh. Anyway, that's like, the pink element is the best bit, and it's like a quick, like, 5-10 minute sequence, you know? It's like good, but it's like, it's very short, and like the parts that are actually good are pretty few and far between, I would say. But yeah, Dumbo's a whole thing. I watched, here's one I hear no one talking about ever. I watched Home on the Range, which feels like just a completely forgotten one. Insofar as like, yeah, it's a Disney movie about like a bunch of cows who are running around trying to catch a cattle rustler on their own. It's pretty mid, generally. Like, yeah, the concept, the characters, they just don't have the juice, I would say. It is truly one of the Disney movies of all time. Yes, it is like the most boring, straight-laced, nothing, I will say, of Home on the Range, I did kind of like the villain. I liked that the villain sang and yodeled. That was really fun. That was a real fun gimmick. Other movies that were good. I watched Brother Bear. It's alright. I think Brother Bear was fine, honestly. I mean, I don't know, like, culturally if it's fine. You know, as far as, like, its handling of... I watched the Lindsay Ellis video about it, basically being like, so a native guy gets turned into a bear to teach him a lesson. That's happened before, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if that's, like, too much of a cliche to be kosher, but, whatever, man. It's a movie, it's, like, fine, I would say. It's, like, okay. It's, like, kind of whatever. Another movie I watched Oliver and Company, which is extremely 80s. I'll say, earlier I was talking about, like, hanging out with my sister and, like, talking about, stuff at the restaurants. My sister did say, like, wait, no, we had Oliver and Company. She had a VHS of Oliver and Company, as well as, The Rescuers and all that. Rescuers Down Under. It might have been a thing where only she watched it. It lived in her room or whatever. That might have been what it was. But, she was surprised to hear me say I never saw it before. Maybe also, you know, I'm like I was 2 years older than her. Maybe it was just a thing of like, you know, oh, she's still watching the Disney movies, but I'm not. I mean, we were kids. Those movies came out long before we were born, even, some of them. Those were like 80s movies. I was born in 1990, as you may know. What do I do with this? Oh, with this I can get under the thing. Okay, I got it. I know what to do. Now I can get that P, and then I can get through. What? There we go. Other Disney movies. Oliver and Company. That's a weird one. I think. What? Now I'm confused because... Okay, so... I need to get the P switch on to get through there. I also need a shoe to get through there. And I also need the P switch to be off to get through there. So I need to be able to carry the P switch while I'm a shoe. Oh! Fuck! The plot is thickening. Also, I died. The checkpoint was right there. Okay, cool. Other Disney movies. Oliver and Company is very 80s. That's a very 80s movie. Like, its music is very 80s. It has just, like, the things it thinks are cool is, like, very 80s. And it's, like, just okay. It's just fine. I feel like a thing that's really common among the middle era, like the dying, like between the Renaissance and the Golden Era of Disney. I don't know, like, how well defined that whole period is, honestly, for what it's worth, but I feel like a thing that's really defining about it is instead of Disney princesses, the main character trope that they keep on reusing in, like, things from The Rescuers to The Rescuers Down Under to, like, you know, the other one that I just mentioned, is that they keep on having, like, little girls or little boys who are, like, orphans or otherwise, sad in some ways. Like, their parents aren't there. I watched Great Mouse Detective. That also had like a little girl character who was just there to go, golly gee, mister, I'm looking for my... What the hell was her justification for why she was involved in the plot? I don't even remember. Great Mouse Detective was like fine. I kind of enjoyed the Sherlock Holmesiness of it. That one was a perfectly fine one. And kind of fun, just like how many different, the way that mouse society like all worked in that show. Okay, I think I see. I have to get... Wait, so if I get a shoe, I can't get my P-switch through. I can... No, I need to get the P-switch to the other side. Okay, okay. Bit of a to-do here. Bit of a... Oh, shit. Prince of Egypt and Spirit are favorites of yours? Early DreamWorks? I feel like I haven't seen that much early DreamWorks. I've seen, you know, obviously Shrek. Who hasn't seen Shrek? Who doesn't love Shrek from that era? But I feel like the ones I hear about are always stuff like Fish Tale and Shark Tale and like Over the Hedge and stuff. I never watched any of that crap, and it sounded like it was pretty mid. I'll say, like, I love Kung Fu Panda. I love How to Train Your Dragon is also real fucking good, and Despicable Me. That's Illumination, but that's also a hell of a good movie. Oh, hang on, I need to... Over the Hedge is enjoyable. Okay, shit, I need to get through without killing the shoe, because I'm gonna need the shoe once I get the P-switch. So, take note of that, and, let's do this nice and clean, yeah? Anyway, still a couple of 2D Disney movies left. I'll probably watch them by next week, next Friday, and then I think I'm gonna start going into like the 3D stuff, I guess. There's a bunch of 3D junk that I just never watched from like the early era, where they were just clearly not getting it, and it just was not landing like at all. And I think it'd be fun, interesting to revisit some of that crap. I could also watch other movies, you know, Don Bluth does a lot of stuff. The thing that's really convenient about this is that it's all on Disney Plus, and I got access to a Disney Plus account. I'll say, my cousin did say that she's gonna give us the passcode to her Paramount account, so I think I'll be able to start looking at some, I'll be able to start rewatching The Office soon. Maybe I'll just do some Office crap. Wait, wait, I need... Oh, I think I get it. I need to use the, other invulnerability. First off, I need to push this through. And then, I need to jump out of this. Fuck. Okay, okay. Here's what we need to do. Get the shoe. And now, I need to take a hit, get back in the shoe, run across, manage this carefully, get this, get that over there. We did it. So long as I can hit that switch, which I can. And now, I just need to get, enough height. Why was that so hard? Okay, we know what to do. We know what to do. Progress, progress. I'll say, by the way, in the event of a timeout, that will count for all of our tries. That is how the lightning round works as far as keeping it lightning. keeping the feel of it fast and so forth. We gotta have special rules to account for levels that go a bit long. Fuck! Oh, wait a minute. That's right, I can get a shoe from here. I don't have to depend on the, I don't have to depend on shoes from, That's right, I don't need a big shoe. That said, is this small shoe not going to be big enough? Could I throw this? Hang on. Also a real question. I can get an extra boosty boost by jumping off the P while at a run speed. Will that give me enough speed to, make it? No! I need the big boots, I think. I think I need the big boot after all. We have 80 seconds. If we don't get it, this'll be it. That'll be all. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. What is this? Why is this up here? This is, okay, I can damage boost here. Push this down. Fuck. Shit, this is my last! I don't have the height! Okay. Okay. Apparently there is a potential cheese. I don't got it on me. I think that's gonna do it for this level. I don't have time for another attempt. I basically have it figured out, but that's difficult, man. That's difficult. Thank you. Thank you. We got, in keeping with the lightning round, we gotta move on. Good shit. You can submit it again another time. I think I'll be able to. I think I know what to do now. Next time, for sure, we'll definitely be able to knock it out. Oh, sorry, that's not complete. That's miss, actually. I should hit the right button. It doesn't matter, though. Supernova. Go ahead and submit. What's up with that Paper Mario full conversion 06i? Like, what's the concept of it? Is it all set in space or something? You said it was Supernova was the name of it as well, right? It'd be cool, like, setting a whole game in space. I say that. That's what Galaxy is. I mean, a Paper Mario that was all set in space. Star Nova is the name, especially. Is it all set in space? Is that, like, the gimmick? That'd be cool. I'm not sure, but it does have a space theme. Like, for the whole thing, or just for some of it? Very curious about that. We should pencil that in sometime. Maybe we'll do that as a full playthrough if people say it's really good. Or maybe just I'll start it and then I'll play it off stream on my AYN door or something. Let's just keep going. I don't see Supernova right now. Let me hit next. Let me drink a drink of water. And I think let's just get into it. Let's just get going. Let's just move and get this nice and done. We just got 2 levels left, folks. The stream is almost over. And yeah. This looks doable. This looks nice. This looks not too mean. Lovely. Let's go. I do wonder if there are going to be some cases where some super worlds would deserve to have the helmets if I knew how hard their levels were. It's hard to really judge super worlds in that way. Hard to really know, like, how many tries are really really warranted. In this case, too, on account of Supernova didn't confirm, but if Supernova, if you do confirm, we will have more tries. Let's do this. This is 1-1. This is 1-1, so it's not that hard. But it is a rather precise, speedrun type, blue plat type. Oh, I nearly saved that. So, yeah, you should expect a little bit of difficulty. Definitely very fair. Definitely very fair, though. Supernova, if you're here, I will, do more. Let me take a drink of water and also just look into who's ahead. Barnstormer, go ahead and confirm now if you like. That would make things nice and simple, nice and good. Barnstormer does an emote of Mario banging the head, or either banging the head or saying let me in, like that meme that we all love. Not the butthole one, different meme. There's a lot of memes. Not all memes involve buttholes. And I don't even know how many of them do. Not very many, I don't think. Really. Thank you, Supernova. I'm hitting dismiss. That was real close. What are you gonna do? Such is sudden death. Such is sudden death. Okay. Last level of the night, Barnstormer. We're doing the Super World again, Barnstormer. Last we left off, we just left Kakariko. So, are we going into Dante's grave? We going into Dante's grave tonight? What's the, Barnstormer Super World is Ocarina of Time themed, with a, you know, basically remaking it scene by scene, essentially. Are you doing the grave, or are we going into the forest temple, or the forest, clearing, or what? Let's find out. Definitely looks like a forest. The cheese does work. Time to re-upload. Oh, you found a cheese while watching me play? Well, it's lucky for you. I didn't find it, I guess. I don't know if what I was wanting to do was the cheese, or if you just mean like there was a way around that. Otherwise, yeah. Yeah, we're in Lon Ranch. Okay, so none of those. We're in fact getting the getting our horse, I guess, first. Getting our horse all sorted out before we you know, go about our rest of our adventure, I guess. I don't know. I should shoot the piranha plant there. Can I shoot from below? Looks like just barely. Looks like it'll be a tight shot, but definitely possible. That's always the first thing you do as Link? Really? I feel like that's one of the only once I'm ready to go to like the water dungeon, the water temple, is when I'm doing Epona. I'm definitely doing hookshot first, generally. Hookshot first is my first stop, and then I guess to the temple after that. We all play the game in different order. Like Ocarina of Time is pretty cool insofar as you can do that, and it worked. It's fine, you know. Play it. It's a little bit non-linear. Parentheses. Fun. Nice. Last level of the night. Let's go. I hope y'all have enjoyed the stream. I hope y'all haven't minded the various tangents, both planned and unplanned. A lot of butthole talk. I do think that butthole stuff is gonna be in the name of the VOD, by the way. I haven't just been repeating all that butthole jokes for no reason. We were talking about Goatse earlier, and whether people appreciated it, or liked it, or, you know, knew about it. That, is title-worthy enough for my taste. I don't know. It also helps that, nothing else came up. Nothing else really, ranked as you do. Munchers, symbolizing the crates. Nice. We're going in here. And, getting a checkpoint. And moving along. Oh, this is a super world, so we get the heads. And we need to randomize the heads. Yellow Yoshi is fine. Oh, here's the race. We got a race by, whoopsie daisy. I fell off my horse. Charming. Charming. This is a great way to represent Epona. Is just a chain chomp with a saddle. I probably don't have to jump off. You know, in the original game, you did all your, horse stuff. You did all your horse stuff from the horse, including arrows and, well, you couldn't sword as a horse, but you could, shoot. I'm sure this is all set up so that shooting works great. This rules. This is great. This is, very creative. I like it. Time to stab. Time to shoot. Stab, stab, stab. Shoot, shoot, shoot. And that's gonna do it. we got to the flagpole on our horse. I love it. I love it, Barnstormer. That's a really good way to represent the Epona race. You wish you could have used your sword on Ingo? Yeah, that would have been nice. Twilight Princess, that, they introduced that as a Twilight Princess, but, not as early as Ocarina. That's it. That's the last. Ooh! That's the last one of the night there. Let me hit complete. And, yeah. I'm gonna take down the heads and stuff. I'm gonna take down the Mario Maker bar. And I'm gonna become big. Like this. Wow, I'm huge. Remind me tomorrow, look into Star Nova. Remind me tomorrow, fix the heads on the couch stream deck. 2 little follow-ups I should follow up on, and, yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into Star Nova, see if it's like a one-off stream we should do sometime, or maybe even a full playthrough. It's really cool. Maybe even wait until it's, like, all done, if it's, like, only halfway done. I don't know. I'm very curious about that. I've not heard of any full conversions of Paper Mario. I think that's the first one, and that is really interesting. Folks, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thanks for joining, for hanging out and giving me all the, levels. It's all done? Okay, it's all done. So it's just, it's not like they have such and such chapters and they have such and such to go. It's, gonna be fully released soon. Okay, yeah, totally. Let's, you know, I think let's, do it after. We'll do it in a few playthroughs, let's say. Maybe. If it's cool, if everyone says it's great. Let me know how the reception is and what people think of it, because I'm very curious. But, let's prioritize Toy Story 2 first. Should we prioritize... Should we punt on Toy Story 2 and do Paper Mario Star Nova? Let me know, 06i, what you think, and, I will make that determination, soonish. And, like, after the birthday stream, and maybe after I get back from Cedar Point, if I'm going to Cedar Point. I also need to look into that. Remind me tomorrow, look into Cedar Point. Okay, price that all up, figure out all the logistics and stuff. Okay, cool. Anyway, anywho, this was a real fun stream. I had a good time, as per usual. Next time will be RE4 Remake for one last time. One last RE4 Remake stream. I never played it, never played the original. Don't know what to expect. Last we left off, we were 4 chapters from the end. It's all, I think, in some sort of laboratory or something. We haven't seen that yet. we sort of just ended getting into a boat going to the last biome, and I feel like I've never seen any gameplay from the laboratory or whatever from RE4, so I'm going to be entirely blind going into that on Monday, and we should be finishing it on Monday, and that's been a damn good time. It'll be a damn good time on Monday. Look forward to that. Then the rest of next week, I have no plans currently. I'm thinking I'll just relax and catch up on some short form content and other side stuff I want to do. But there will be more viewer levels next week on Friday as per usual. Look for them then, and we will continue having those every Friday, unless I'm at Cedar Point, in which point there will be none. Though once I'm back from Cedar Point, expect to hear about it when I'm back from Cedar Point on a Mario Maker stream as the primary place for that discussion. I do plan on doing Bowser's Fury 100%. The week after that, I do also plan on showing off my Godot stuff the week after that, unlike Thursday, and then like the Sunday after that will be the birthday stream, like midway into the month. The Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask combo randomizer, except it'll be mostly Majora's Mask with only one dungeon of Ocarina of Time, everything else out of logic. I think that'll be a fun way to do that game, that randomizer, and I'm really looking forward to that in particular of all the plans I have locked in. Wrong image. I got the calendar right here. I will also say there is also going to be Toy Story 2 and 64. Maybe Paper Mario Star Nova? Let me think about that. Let's consider. Maybe we'll switch it up. We'll figure it out. That'll be later in the month after the birthday stream is well and over. And also 007 First Light, and I'm sure there'll be stuff in June. I'm sure there'll be stuff in July. Look forward to a lot of stuff, a lot of streams as things go forward. And I continue having a good time playing stuff and doing streams and the like. Anywho, let me go ahead and do a raid. Let me go ahead and send the Twitch people somewhere. Let me go into the creator dashboard to get to the raid options and see who is online and who I can send y'all to. Let me do raid a channel. Who's going tonight? This Friday night. Let's see. I see a bunch of people streaming. Who do I want to send you to? 06i. Tell you what. Do you have a suggestion for us, 06i? I'll take a suggestion from someone in chat. If someone in chat wants to tell me who I should send you to. I do see Judo online. You don't have any suggestions? Then let's go with Judo, who is doing I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but he's a cool dude, and I like him a lot. I'll send you over to Judo who is about to stream something, I guess, I bet. Alright, folks, that was the stream. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you on Monday for the finale of Resident Evil 4 Remake. First time, never played it, don't know what to expect. Never played the original, don't know what to expect. In any case, that'll be real fun. After that, I'll be back on Friday for more viewer levels, and then a whole bunch of streams the following week, and change, and a whole bunch of streams into the future as well. Give your love to the VOD, the short form content, and such and such. I will see y'all on Monday. Good night.